Alright, there we go. Hello, Bellover, welcome in. How are you doing? Congratulations on the first and the 3-stream streak, nice. Right, let's jump into some more Fatal Frame. So, had a not great time with this game yesterday. Especially that last boss we fought. I did look up, and apparently that is like pretty much like the hard. From what I found, that seems to be like the hardest fight in the game, pretty much. There's like one fight that people generally accept as being harder, but that is like an optional thing. So that's like the hardest mandatory thing that we should be able to do. Also, apparently the boss did have like did go red for like the fancy shot where you can interrupt him during his attack. But he goes like really low when he does his attack, and so you need to aim like really kind of low to get like the red flash. And so I think what happened was that because his like, I think his model is actually quite a lot bigger than his like actual like hitbox. So when he was like ducking low, he was so close to the screen, just filling up my entire screen, that I couldn't tell that he was actually going low. I need to aim lower. I think that was a big part of the problem. Now, I'm not necessarily to say the boss is not necessarily bad, but a little bit of skill issue on my side. One thing I also realized is that I should have save scum. I should have utilized my save scumming a lot more, because I have a good chunk of heals. I have a good amount of healing items right now. I've used up quite a lot of herbal medicine, probably on that specific fight. I think what I really should be doing is specifically to go into the fight and just use all the healing items as possible to stay alive, so I can get as much practice in on the fight as I can. And then like once I feel like I've got like a good grasp of him, and then I can like die and reload, and go in and actually not use that much healing items. You're good. We've just been cleaning a bit upstairs, getting stuff ready before the new furniture arrives on Tuesday. You do a little painting. Oh yeah, that's probably smart to get that done before you have the furniture in the house, because you know, once the furniture's in the house, the paint, you're just never gonna move that out of the way to the paint, are you? But let me actually try to implement let's actually test out what I've said. Also, I think using the Seek ability is actually gonna be way more useful than I thought. If it works like I think. I kind of been like, I'm reasonably able to keep enemies in my line of sight. So why do I need to like use Ultimate Stone for that, right? But I think the Seek function on the camera. How much healing items do I have? Yes, I used up 3 herbal medicines. I mean, it's not too bad. I think the Seek function on the camera can be... Let's see. Do I not have that? Slow C... Search. There it is. Search is what it's called. Search for location of ghosts and track them automatically. What I'm thinking is that this might make it easier for me to... Because you have some enemies that, like, as part of their attack, do like a big animation. And this is going to make it easy for me to see how they move when that happens. If it tracks like I hope it does. And that's gonna allow me to figure out how they move, so I can then like predict them with the camera manually instead. Now, that this being said, having this fucking shore puzzle at the start of the fight could have done without that. That feels a bit unnecessary. If things are coming together, looks it's gonna work out nice. I read that. Where are you planning on moving to? Like, are you moving like out of the country, or just moving like somewhere nearby? I quite like the snow. What I do absolutely detest is that what is looking like it's gonna be coming up soon is when it starts getting like right around 0. So the snow like melts and freezes again, and melts and freezes, and just because like a fucking everything just becomes complete ice. The ice I hate. The snow is fine. This is mostly just practicing to see how things work and see if it actually does work. I thought it was. Ah. Oh no! The tracking feature is completely useless. It is the only track that won't let go invisible? What? Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Can I switch the bonus function to have like 2 of them available at the same time? No. Track function just doesn't seem to work properly? Okay, he's got like 2 different moves. He has one where he goes like really low and one where he goes like high, it looks like. Oh no, this fight is completely and utterly fucked. Slow function help at all then? I mean, part of the problem is that he's just so he just gets like fucking straight up in your face. You can't even see what the fuck he's doing. Might have a bit of teleportation. Like for a great combo. Holy fuck, he has some fucking... He has some absolutely ridiculous fucking attacks there. That is... Oh, that is... I don't even know how to fucking describe that. That is some absolute bullshit. What the fuck? There's his fucking... Jesus. Okay. Not only are the fucking hitboxes fucking almost impossible to get, he teleports around and he's got the fucking floating skulls at some point that he just starts throwing at you as well. Mexico, but to begin with, need to renew your residency. You get permanent residency this time since you've had temporary for 4 years. Oh, nice. At least you got the stuff in Mexico done. You'll see what happens. You're free so you can do what you want. After you're free, right. But you have the visa for Thailand as well. Okay, so you're just gonna be like globe-trotting all around then. Okay. Okay, good to confirm. That boss just absolutely fucked. He's got hitboxes, but good lord, those hitboxes were awkward as hell. Might be like the mix of slowdown and just... Like, I feel like almost like the biggest problem with him is just that he gets just so fucking right up in your face. It's fucking impossible to tell what the fuck he's actually doing. And then all his attacks are like, he teleport and then immediately after teleporting attacks. I'm genuinely surprised at how absolutely thoroughly useless the Seeker thing was. I don't know if it just had... If the tracking time is only like half a second, or if it's a case of it breaks when the enemy teleports. I don't know which of those is the case. It's one of them. Both of those makes it completely useless. I guess the idea might be that they... Well, let's control all the ghosts first. I guess the idea might be that... Like, it's not meant to be tracking the ghosts. It's meant to find out where the fuck the ghost is at. That's... Like it's meant to home in on them and then stops working. It feels... quite useless, though. curiosity, do I have... Do I have the mask? No. I don't have the fancy mask. Let me have a look. How many... So I got 2 of the mirror pieces. Okay, so they're broken into roughly quarters. Oh, this is nice. It's like, right, there's like a save point right here I can use for... This is gonna be another fight, so I can use this right before the fight, so I don't have to run at all. That is kind of nice. Let's double check that there's not like any pictures, that's not like anything around. I think part of my problem really that boss fight as well wasn't just the boss fight itself, it's that there were a couple of other things that were also like really annoying leading up to that. I was already like getting kind of frustrated by the time I got to the frustrating fight, which, you know, didn't help. Wait, no, this is not a spot? Hello, Port, welcome in. Oh, no, right. This, I haven't actually gone to the shrine yet, right. Right, I went to the shrine, and then I immediately got into the fight and got killed. So like, how bad could it be, right? Oh, the AI is unable to give you a list of PS5 exclusives? I have to say, it genuinely kind of worries me how many people actually use like the AI summary. Seem to be just like okay with just using AI to basically, instead of like, I mean, Google is also a bunch of AI shit nowadays, so that doesn't really help. So like, ask AI thing and just take its answer as like, yeah, that's correct. It honestly worries me a little bit how many people seem to be fine with doing that. I mean, I will agree that the AI is usually pretty good. The problem is that it can be really hard to tell like the good parts from the bad parts. Like I've tried using I mean, I'm generally kind of negative to AI to begin with, so you know, this is really grain of salt. But I've tried to use AI sometimes for like suggestions, for example, like for code, and I feel like I almost spend more time making sure the stuff that it spits out is not, it actually makes sense. Because it gets like so close and just like make some random bullshit up. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, if you're using it for what it's actually intended for, generating like it's basically a fancy ass lorem ipsum generator, except instead of, you know, a standard fucking massive pile of fake Latin, you get like actually no English. It honestly worries me a little bit how many actually then assumes that can be used to figure out if something is correct or not. Fuck, how did I go about this one again? No, that's not right. I don't think this will pretty help. Yeah, maybe. Because then how I need to get that one that's highlighted in blue up to the top left, and if I move that up to the top right, that's just way too far away. Feel like I went with it because I did solve this last time. Yeah, definitely okay. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't really think, yeah. Your browser source chat website got probably hacked or something. When you visit the site on the browser, it automatically try to download some file. Ooh. And Port as well with a 3-stream streak. Nice. Are you thinking of getting Death Stranding 2 on release, like for PC? $900. Oof. Remember the good old days when like it was like what, like $4.99 for a game? Those were the good days. It honestly is. It feels kind of insane how quickly it seems to go from like $4.99 or like like $4.99 roughly, or like $5.50 was like the normal price, and all of a sudden it's like fucking $900 over the course of like 5 years. Like what the fuck? Right. Open this shrine. So need to take a bunch of these pictures. Death Stranding would be the perfect game to have for free because you don't really have that much interest in the game, but I guess it would be nice to own. I like the wandering around part in the first game, but the so like when it tried to be like a fight game, like and then you put like into like a 4 seconds of like boss fights. Oh god, good lord, it pissed me off. I basically got to like I think I beat the first like the boss at the end of like the first chapter. But that just after that I was just like, nah, I can't be bothered anymore. There's one grave over here, there's one grave up here, there's one grave here, and there's one grave here. Oh, actually 2 of them are actually in the same room. Oh, I think there's one here. 2 of them are actually in the same room as a camera. That is actually really nice. Yes, this one and the one up here is gonna be the two most annoying ones. I also... I think from... Like, I almost felt... Like, I think later on you get, like, some terrain where, like, the motorcycle and such doesn't really work that well, and you have to go back on foot. But I honestly... I didn't like when I unlocked the... Yeah, I didn't like when I unlocked the motorcycle. I just thought it was, like, kind of fun to just, like, wander around on my own 2 feet. And like actually have to like deal with the terrain properly, and then you get the motorcycle and you're like, well, I can now kind of not do that. I want to be even remotely efficient. I think this is the closest camera to these 2 rooms. Last time I made a mistake of just engage. One of the graves is over here, and I made a mistake of just trying it straight away. I'm just gonna go ahead and instead just go and actually, save again, so that I don't have to do all those pictures again. So. Yeah, so from what I've read online, Chapter 3 is an absolutely massive like difficulty spike in this game. And that boss that we fought at the end of last stream is like one of the... Like, it seems to be pretty universally agreed that except for like an optional boss in Chapter 3, that is like the hardest fight in the game. But just in general, the enemies in Chapter 3 are gonna be kind of a pain to fight. So... that's gonna be fun. So everyone seems to really agree that you should save like the good film for like the end of the game, so... this as much as possible. Yes, can I? I'm assuming once we unlock all of the graves, it's gonna send us to do something else. I don't know if it's really worth like going around looking for more healing items, like going on exploring. Like on one hand, it feels like yeah, I should be doing that. So I have more healing items, more film. On the other hand, that might lead to encountering more ghosts that I have to fight. Oh right, that just triggers by walking up to it, right?
It's too bad, but it must be sealed.
I did too late. So that sounds like that blue thing is like a homing ghost. Does that ever like disappears? bit too late there. Like, okay, so he goes like, okay, so he has that like throwing thing at the start. So you do that again. Like I'm trying, like right now I'm trying to. Oh god, I also have the wrong camera. I also have the wrong film equipped. Doesn't really matter. I'm not really too worried about how much healing I'm using. I'm mostly trying to figure out like how to fight him so I can reload and do like properly. Okay, so if we get nicely away from... Okay. So it seems like if you get like nice and away from him, he does like that sharp throw thing. If he gets too close, he does the... He won't like right up on top of you. And does like the grab animation thing. Okay, he was actually... Okay, that is very reasonable, actually. I feel like that is kind of the case with a lot of the ghosts in this game, is that, like... Like they're not too bad to fight necessarily. You just have to figure out, like, what... Like, it's... In a way, it's kind of Dark Souls-y. In that, like, once you figure... Like, for most ghosts, once you figure out what their attacks are, they're usually not too bad. Usually pretty reasonable. One thing that was cool about the fighting, though, was that if you cleared out all the ghost things, you could get rid of the perpetual rain. Oh. That does feel kind of counter to what... that feels a bit weird, but okay. So, ideally, yeah, for this guy, we definitely want to be staying as... Like, if we start getting close, we want to try to just go out in third person and run. You want to get nice and far away from him, so he does that easy throw attack instead of the close and really quick charge attack. Oh, you had air to perpetual rain. I don't think I got that far. Also, he died in like 2 films, though.
Kitty, poor girl. It's too bad.
Really? I can't skip this?
Must be sealed.
That's too close. He always just starts straight away with the throw attack. I'm surprised this time it didn't. He's gonna charge me. Absolute fucker. Well, this is really kind of bad. No, okay. Oh, I didn't fucking interrupt him. Oh, great. Okay, now we get both like the teleporting ghost bullshit and the floating. What the fuck? I wasn't okay. I took a bit more damage than I maybe would have liked, but yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna go with that. So what console do you think I should bring? Jailbroken PS4 Pro or vanilla Xbox Series X? I mean, I know what I would bring, which is the PS4. But that's because I don't know of any games that's Xbox exclusives that I would want to play. Kiri has been acting strangely ever since she met the young guest. I do not suppose she's attracted to him? She becomes too deeply involved with this world because of him. She may lose her potential as a proper shrine maiden. We have to do something, and quickly. Oh, okay. Alright, that's it. Right, I was like, why did the controller rumble there? I'm not close to anything. I don't see any like ghost thing popping up. But that is the earthquake thing, that's right. So I'm kind of deliberately not going back to save because I feel like I'm gonna be able to. Like, I'm not too worried about actually losing this fight, because then that just means that I'm gonna be able to go back and redo the previous fight. Like, that's not a fight where I should, like, now that I know the tanks, that's not a fight where I should be taking damage. The tanks are pretty easy. The main thing is that I need to... Yeah, I got surprised by the fact that he didn't open with a head, with like the throw. Like he's on every other time. Instead went for like the melee attack. And then the head just hit me like a weird way. Thing is, GTA 6 is coming out soon, and that doesn't release on PC. But is Xbox Series X like the latest Xbox console? And it sure would have been nice if Xbox had actually given them reasonable names so it would be possible to remember which one's which. I mean, it probably doesn't help the fact that, like, I'm not interested in the Xbox, so I haven't really been paying attention, other than like the initial one. So I haven't really been paying attention to what they call them. But yeah, I lost track of them around the third. Like, Xbox 360. Okay, cool. I know those two. The Xbox One, I kind of lost track of what the fuck is going on with names. The Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox One X, and Series S and Series X, and I'm just like, I'm not interested enough in this console to keep track of what the fuck is going on here. Is it going to be the same type of ghost? But you have a 360 One S and a Series X. I don't even know if it's if it's the S or the X that's powerful. Like why not go with like Xbox One and Xbox One Pro? Like with the PlayStation, at least it's the name. Like the name kind of implies what's different with that version. You see a PlayStation 5 Slim, it's a slim version of the PlayStation 5. You see a PlayStation 4 Pro, it's a better version of the PlayStation 4. That's an H for Pete's sake.
Why did you become attached to this world? You'll only suffer.
What the fuck? It's a different one. It's a different one, it's off, and it's just... Oh, God. I didn't think that would actually kill me. But I was still... I thought I still had enough hit points. But that I would survive one more attack, but oh well. Okay. I don't like the fact that he moved so much. His attack seemed kind of fucky. I wonder if he might also be like, if you far enough... Like, I don't know what happened to start there. Like, I got hit by something and immediately just goes in for like a different attack. It's like I didn't see him doing anything. I don't feel like he teleported, but I don't feel like he was doing... I don't particularly feel like he was doing anything like I don't think he was doing like going like invisible. Yeah, let's try to avoid this shrine just so I can just get into the fight that I actually need to learn. You think that without emulation you'd have to own PS... Yeah, oh god, I thought the water wheel was like a ghost or something. You'd have to own PS1, 2, 3, NES, N64, GameCube, Xbox, and maybe PS4. That sounds like pretty much my collection. I mean, you don't necessarily need, depending on the game. I think there's a couple of games where it doesn't work properly, but for the most part you can get away with not having a PS1 and just using the PS2. But I think there's like a couple of games that is messed up, like a couple of PS1 games that are messed up on PS2, but for the most part it's fine. Yeah, the other ones would have to be separate, yeah. Yeah, I think that is more or less the list of which ones I have as well. I do also have a Wii, a Sega Mega Drive, and a Dreamcast. It does become quite a, like yes, and yeah, especially with all, like with the cables and everything, it does start becoming quite a few things. Yeah, I think I want to drag him like all the way back here. See like what his shit attacks are doing. I don't know if there's really that many like must-play games on the Dreamcast though.
Why did you become attached to this world? You'll only suffer.
He's kind of weird, like I can't capture him. He's not building up spirit pressure. Until he starts moving like quickly like this. Unless he's moving, it's not like tangible. Oh great, the ghost is fucked. So apparently, okay, so part of him just scooting around, he apparently like throws like a homing item at you, throw some shit at you. It feels like. Yeah, like, yeah, right there. If I can throw, like, that doesn't count as like an attack, really? Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing as this fucker. I can't even capture him until he's like nice and close. Like right there, he does like a, and he doesn't go. Holy fuck! What absolute fucking crack was the designers thinking? No, piss off! Oh my god! They really just went completely fucking batshit retarded when they went to go to chapter 3, huh? I mean, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if the slim one has like perfect hardware, but it has close enough. Like it has good enough PS1 support that at least for Final Fantasy VII they are using the slim for running, like speedrunning the game. Some of these ghosts are just completely fucked. Wasn't it the PlayStation 3 Slim where they switched to software emulation? Like the PlayStation had hardware support, and Fat PS3 had hardware support for it, and Slim PS3 was the one where they software emulated it. Because I feel like if they had software emulation, PS1 software emulation in the Slim PS1, I would have been surprised if they reintroduced the hardware in the Fat PS3. That just seems odd. Actually, you know what? They have this funny thing called the internet. Let's see what the internet thinks about that. I wish Dash was here. He definitely knows that stuff. That's kind of important for like Final Fantasy VII speedrunning. Wikipedia doesn't seem to specify how they did backwards compatibility. Don't like okay, like the previous Ghost was perfectly fine. And this one, like, is the all moving around? Maybe the trick is just to get close to him so he doesn't do the throw bullshit. Then he just fucking murders you without any chance to react. I feel like using the slow stone and getting close to him is the way to deal with this fucker. I mean, it's like I can't just be relying on speed stones for every single fucking fight I get into either. Just make sure we have slow equipped. I'll try to be more active on the healing so I don't have to reload quite so much. I don't think I can just I don't think I can just grab the item at the base there and run, because when you take the final picture, at least when you take the final picture of the other ghosts, it reveals like something different, like it reveals a symbol. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need those pictures to actually progress. I also have a feeling that they're gonna be locking the door on me. Actually, no. What? Let's just try to grab the thing and run just to see if they lock the door or not. Yeah, that is exactly what I expected. I didn't think I would be able to leave, because this is definitely like a mandatory fight. That is so fucking quick, even with the fucking... Oh, don't fucking kill... Fuck me. If it's just floating... like they're just puzzles, but like fucking annoying ass puzzles. If you fuck up too much, you need to just run a bunch. Collision is a little bit wonky. Like sometimes with doors, you can't run through them. You have to like jiggle your way through them again. Despite opening the door, putting in like a specific position, it's still like sometimes it's literally the door out of the rubble room that seems to always put like a little bit like collision with the door frame. Just sure. His attacks when I get close feels like they're just too quick to be like the way it's meant to be done. Like they feel like the kind of attack where I need to take the picture or start pressing the button, anticipating his attack. It doesn't go it's not like going invisible, really, is he? I think so. We'll see. They've been really good about making cutscenes skippable for the most part, and then suddenly here in chapter 3 they just go like, how about you just have like some of them just not? Just so much damage. Fuck off! Fuck off! Wait, is there like a struggle system with the ghosts? Just mash buttons? I think there might be a struggle system the game just fucking decided not to fucking tell me about. Like if I mash button, I feel like I'm getting out of the damage quicker. Did the game just decide not to tell me that ever? Thank you, game. Love that. Yes, it's not really... I don't think it's really going invisible. Why, game? Why did I just go straight into camera mode again? Oh god, okay. Wonderfully, okay. No, mashing not working, can you... I love the fact that you just got like fucking 3 grapple dice on me without me having a chance to even fucking run away. Love the part where games just go like, hey, what if our mechanics just didn't work the way they used to? What the absolute fuck game? Maybe this is one where like you meant to use. Oh, I bet this is like. I wouldn't be surprised if these goes like based like, hey. Each ghost like it has like a specific bonus feature they want to be using. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. The seek option is completely, utterly useless. It just finds the ghost and I thought it was gonna track it, but no, it just doesn't. I genuinely don't get what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing as this guy. Okay, walkthrough time it is, in before they just say some absolute bullshit that doesn't actually work, that's completely useless and doesn't work. No, that is the useless walkthrough. Don't look in that. Okay, did I get a photo of this thing? What is it called? Headless Priest. Okay, it's a bit easy to search the actual name of the ghosts. Headless Priest. What? Use the high-speed films to damage stun him at first? I'm sorry, what? What the fuck do you mean high-speed film? Okay, I mean, I have been deliberately using the high-speed film? What the fuck do you mean? Okay, I can't... Okay, I'm kind of seeing what the fuck they want me to do here, but this is so beyond fucked. The problem is, like, as he's circling around, he's throwing, like, invisible fucking shit at you. I mean, it's not invisible, it's just fucking impossible to fucking dodge. Now we're going fucking headless again. And like, the teleport there is when you're meant to get him. I think this is kind of one of those, like, I just have to, like, eat the wisps. But to be fair, the wisps aren't, like, doing a ton of damage. They're just really fucking annoying and shitty. I have some idea of how to deal with this fucker. The fact that those fucking wisps, those fireball wisp things he's throwing is fucking bullshit. I'll be right back. Okay, so what I'm thinking is that I need to basically just be running I need to just be running around until he throws the two wisps at me. I have to try to dodge those. I don't think I can. But I just have to try to dodge them, and I think once I gotten hit by those two, I think that is when he's gonna start going for like an attack. Like the proper attack, where I can actually do something about. I think. I definitely do need to be using the good film, the decent film here, though. I don't have a lot of time to actually do anything. So I need to get a because yeah, so he's gonna be like circling around, and he'll throw like two like ghost things at me. I'll get hit by those, then he circles some more. And there's like a teleport on top of me, like high above, and then like a downward attack. So I can dodge by just moving backwards. I need to figure out like where in that attack his like damage part is. I think I need to aim like roughly like... I need to aim a little bit up, but not like too much. How much health do I have? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna I think this is one of those fights where I'm pretty much just gonna get hit a little bit.
Why did you become attached to this world? You
Kind of like no matter what you do, you are gonna get hit. And you can, there's probably speedrunners who like figure this out enough that they able to do this without being hit at all. That's his, yeah, that's his little ghost throwing thing. That does more damage than I would have liked. He's... Like, look at that! He took like half my health without me having a chance to do fucking anything. He did like a full healing item's worth of damage without me having any chance to even dodge. I went headless again. Oh my god. What the fuck? A single attack does this fucking full health? Oh my god! Why? What the fuck were the designers fucking smoking when they made this chapter? Like, what the absolute shit? Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Can I take a picture of him to stun him out of casting those fireballs in the first place? Because because it's not an attack, but it's going for an attack. Okay. Oh, don't throw the fireball shit, thank you. Oh, yeah. And he goes headless mode, absolutely just fucking wonderful. He still is fucking... Look at that fucking bullshit! You can aim quite high up. Yeah, I think this is one where we're just gonna have to do like regular shots on him and not... Sorry, how did that not count as a zero shot? What the fuck, game?
He went insane.
I guess I just need to like build up the speed meter quickly and just take picture of him straight away just to stop him getting to the part where he even throws the fireballs. I thought I could like take a picture and stun him out of throwing the fireballs, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I guess this is just like I need to basically DPS him as quickly as possible. Yeah, that doorway there is completely fucked. Okay, so this is basically like a little DPS race thing. Okay. I missed a bit of... let's see... Infamous 1 and 2 has a broken effector thing. Can you never been interested in those games? Those are not... You're fine with that? Are you interested in that Silent Hill Downpour? You said bad taste. How to see... Oh, you have to see how bad it is. I'm sure if Infamous 2 is any good, but the first one was fun. Yeah, the first Infamous was fun enough. I think for me the major problem there was just having to aim with a stick. Not my thing. Downpour is one of the worst and it's like a 2 out of 10. Oof, that's bad. Not finish the game to know if it's bad or not. Yeah, like I feel like if the opening of a game is bad enough that you just don't want to play through it, like let's say you have like a 40-hour game, and the first 30 hours are like the worst garbage, but then when like the last 10 is like the fucking best game ever made. I think it's very fair to get to like hour 20 and be like, no, this game is shit. I really don't like... I really am not a fan of the argument. But it gets good after like 10 hours. Like, so you want me to play 10 hours of a miserable experience to get to the good part? No, thank you. I feel like whether or not they play through the entire game like depends like a bit on like what type of reviewers you're talking about. I feel like if you're talking about like review, like people are doing like YouTube reviews, I feel like a good amount of those play through most of the game. I think if we're talking about like IGN and like news sites, I feel like they play. I don't think those play through the entire game. I think that's more like a play so much that you feel like you have a good idea of what the game's like. I mean, maybe not anymore. That was just like the first gamings. I mean, the first one that comes to mind is Gamer.no, and I visited the Norwegian site, so I doubt you know what that is.
Why did you become attached?
I don't really read game news sites anyway, or reviewer sites. Oh, I've gotten... Fuck me. I was expecting to take some damage anyway. What? Restarting this. I don't... No, wait. Okay. Default to load game, good. Yeah, I feel like YouTube reviewers probably at least play more than review sites do of the game. Yeah, like you have a lot of games where you like give reviewers like, oh, you have like a week to review, like they give like previews like a week before release, and usually like reviews like start going like a day or two before release. So it's like, right, cool, you have 4 days or 5 days to play through the entire game, and write a review, and play all the other games that need to play through. Maybe not play. I feel like that kind of ensures they won't play through the entire games. It's like they just don't have time. Just bad reviews if they don't play those fully. I mean, okay, let's take another example. If you had a reviewer doing a review of, say, Kingdom Come Deliverance, or say like a Red Dead Redemption 2, and they complete the main story, but they do absolutely no side quests. They have finished the game. Is that like a proper review? I mean, they skipped like perhaps like the most important part of the game. Versus say like someone who plays like the same amount of time, but they only do side quests. And don't touch the main story at all. Like it's the same amount of hours put in, but one has actually finished the game, but not done not actually properly played it. Another has properly played it, but not finished the game. I would much rather listen to the one that has played it properly, like with doing side quests and stuff. I think that's a more legit review than the one who just fast-tracked through the main story. There is one YouTuber that I watch, not like a ton, but like a bit. There's like 100% reviews, like who 100% completes his games. Now that is fucking insane if you ask me. Fuck, okay, that's legit. He got on top of me. It's kind of my fault. I missed it. I missed the shot. Oh, that's annoying. I missed. He did that. This time around, he's actually fucking behaving, and he missed two. I missed the 2 proper shots. That's annoying as hell. So we got to go. I think I had time to throw a wisp. I didn't get good shots there at all, but we did get him down.
He went insane.
Yeah, but the fucker threw fireballs right as I killed him, and he fucking still hit me. That's some bullshit. Okay, I got hit once, but it didn't do damage, and we got hit by 2 fireballs. I would say that is a very successful fight against that fucker. Now, I did use a bit more film than I might have wanted, but we had a decent amount of film. Not too worried about that, especially considering I can do the other fight that I know about without. We're just using like the basic film. I'm just gonna run back and save this. This was pretty decent. Yeah, for a lot of games, you don't necessarily need to finish the entirety of the game to get an idea for review, and game reviews do a lot of reviews, so time is a major issue. Yeah, I think there's a very big difference between the I'm playing this game that was released like several months ago because I really think it's cool, and we need to get a decent review out at or before release time, because that's like the type of reviews that they do. I think that's 2 very different camps and with very different behavior. I followed the master's order and hid the guest. I told Kyria our guest had gone home. We'll have to carry the body far, far away, so Kyria never finds out. I felt sorry for the poor man, but what else could I do? The priest must protect the robe shrine maiden at all costs. Okay. So we're back in like the Hatomuro family time. In what I'm assuming might be like the final, either the first or the final robe shrine maiden. They had some visitor, and the robe shrine maiden got attached to a kid in that group and played with him. And they're like, no, this is bad. She's gonna get attached. She's not gonna be pure. She's not gonna work for the ritual anymore. And they killed either just the boy she was playing with or the entire family. That was for everyone that was visiting. And tried to hide the body from her. Okay. I think reviews for new stuff is like it definitely has its place. Like I would like to know before, like, I generally don't play new games, and if it's a new game, it's probably gonna be one that I'm like where I'm like I'm gonna play this even if it gets really bad reviews type of deal. But I think those like early day like those day 1 reviews mostly should try to capture like does this feel like it's gonna be a good game kind of thing. Like, is it worth at least giving it a shot? Okay. I should have switched to the Type 14 film for saving. Oh well. I feel like I generally have bad enough memory that... Oh, it did switch back. Oh, never mind. I think I generally have bad enough memory that seeing a little bit of spoilers isn't really problematic, because I'm not gonna remember it, or I'm not gonna remember enough of the context for it to be a proper spoiler. I mean, what I have noticed myself doing a couple of times though is, like, it's a game that I know I want to play, and then I've watched someone play through it, like I'm properly playing at like attention, I'm enjoying the stream or the video or whatever, and then I end up going like, oh no, I actually kind of want to play this game. But then I'm already fully spoiled. I did that with Bloodborne. I know, because at the point Bloodborne came out, I think I only had a Wii and like an N64, and I didn't know where the N64 was. Like, that was before I started doing consoles, really. I'd really enjoyed like the Dark Souls games, but I was like, you know what? I'm never gonna buy a PlayStation 4. I might have watched a YouTube. I'm having a lot of free time right now. You know what? I'm gonna watch some. I'm gonna watch a playthrough of Bloodborne, so that I can at least experience it myself. So I'm never gonna get to actually play it. And then I ended up getting a PlayStation 4 just for Bloodborne. So I went into Bloodborne pretty... Like, I knew there's major story beats, at least.
Poor girl.
Yeah, I actually don't know if I'm gonna be bothering with Resident Evil 9.
Sealed.
I think it was too late. Yep. Don't know if I'm in the free. I think I'm in free. No throwing shit. The fuck was that? Why did it go red straight away there? The fuck? I mean, I don't know what the fuck it was doing, but I'm not taking any chance with that. Thank you very much. You'll definitely be, Resident Evil has been very... Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely agree 7 and 8 was definitely better than 5 and 6. But that's gonna take... But that's, you know... They were, like, somewhat decent to play. I still didn't particularly... 7 and 8 just didn't... Like, they're not really what I'm looking for with, like, a survival horror game for me. Like, I just didn't care too much. Yeah, like I'm not gonna go out and say they were bad games. I just didn't, like, super enjoy them. Although I'm not entirely sure I'm gonna be... yeah, so I'm not sure I'm be wanting to play 9. Like I feel like 8 did enough of those, like... But here's just like an action sequence that is... I don't like those too much. Kiria's been acting strangely ever since she... Oh god, and... Oh my god. Then, like, the dad guy in Resident Evil, like... Resident Evil 7 had a lot of cool ideas. I just didn't like how they actually worked. Like, having that whole, like, sequence, like in the beginning of 7, or like in this you're locked in this house with this undying monster sort of chasing you. Like, yeah, the idea is cool. What it effectively meant for me was that I'll be going around doing my own stuff, and randomly the guys just gonna fucking kick down the door. And I have to just fucking run around for like a long time to hope maybe he'll lose me. I just didn't like how it actually felt. Right, Kira's been acting strangely ever since she met the young guest. I don't suppose she is attracted to him. Was too deeply involved in the world because of him, she may lose her potential as a proper shrine maiden. I'd do something quickly. And then they did do something very quickly and hid the body. Did I do that without taking damage? Yes, I did. Nice. I don't think I got a ton of score for that. I'll take a couple of quick shots at the end there. I feel like especially like the last shot, I feel like the last shot is where you have the most, like the killing shot is where you have the most potential for getting a lot of points if you get a good score. But I think I have enough score at this point. Like, I've gotten all the basic upgrades to the camera. I have enough points I can buy another 2 bonus functions at least. If I get the paralyze, I might not be able to get the pressure. I can definitely get pressure and search. Yeah, so I only need another 24,000 points to unlock all the functions of the camera that I know about at this point. So I'm not going to be too fussed about getting good scores. The only thing is, we have these special functions which neither the manual nor the game has even mentioned. I don't know if these are going to cost points as well, or how this works at all. Best Resident Evil game ever was Resident Evil 4 Remake, though. I would have to go Resident Evil 1 Remake. That's a hard beat. It's a hard one to beat. Well, to be fair, I haven't actually played the Resident Evil 4 Remake, but I didn't feel like Resident Evil 4 needed a ton of remaking to begin with. No Ashley Panty comments. Yeah, because that's the important part, right? I do have to say, I did enjoy Resident Evil 4 a lot more than I expected. And I thought, I didn't necessarily think, other than for making it available to a modern audience, I didn't really feel like it was in a state where it needed a remake. But yeah, as I said, I haven't played it. I don't particularly feel I need to replay it either. Yeah. I really thought Resident Evil 4 was in a good spot. Like, it had some bad sections. A fucking Lost Island. Oh, that was a fucking wanker of a place. Don't feel like doing that ever again. Yeah, I think you were locked in place while aiming, yes. I didn't mind that, but that might be because I came from the first two that I was still like in Resident Evil, like PlayStation 1 Resident Evil mode, where I didn't really expect to be able to move. And oh my god, I think the thing that really won me over with Resident Evil 4 was how reactive enemies were to where on their body you shot them. Like, oh, the guy has come towards you. Well, I mean, shoot him in the kneecap and he's not gonna be fucking moving for a while. And that actually Like it made the fights more than just a DPS race and just trying to aim for headshots. Like I got big into just like shooting them in the knees to like knock them down, and then just fucking going in with a knife and stabbing the hell out of them. Hello, Rocket. How are you doing? Welcome in. I don't know if the remake was the remake as good with letting you with enemies being reactive to being shot. Okay, so, a slight annoyance on this screen. If I tap, I'm just like spamming B to get back out of this menu, right? First press, go to the exit, pop up this menu, and since I'm already pressing B, I'm going to automatically be pressing B again and pop out of that menu. Now B no longer goes, like if I'm already on the exit, the B button doesn't actually exit anymore. Why? If I'm on the exit button and I press B, just treat it as if I pressed the A button. Like that's a very minor thing, but it just means that every time I try to exit the save menu, I have to like think about the buttons I press.
Let the ritual begin. Bring along Judas.
Oh, you could still hit them, that's nice. Oh no. Okay. Okay, this one's reason. Okay, now the ghosts are back to being reasonable again. This is the kind of ghosts I like fighting. This is when this game is like fun. It's like you have the ghosts like the ghosts should always feel like, oh no, this was my mistake that I didn't. That took damage. And like when the ghosts are reasonable, it's really fun. But when they're not, it's just oof. In the defense of this game, I do, from like a narrative and like, I think having ghosts go through walls and go invisible is the right choice. But good lord, is it annoying as hell from a gameplay perspective. Like, I think it just fits with, like, the ghost series. Like, with everything being actual ghosts. I think them going through walls and going invisible feels right. I also have a feeling that if they didn't go through walls, I think there would be at least one point where they would get like stuck on something, and I would just go like, why the fuck doesn't the ghost just go through the wall? But there is like something about the pathfinding would bug out or something like that. The ritual failed, the mansion is filled with malice. And that malice has made the master lose his sanity. Who would have thought this calamity would happen? It's all over now. There's no telling what will happen unless we find a way to close the gate, before it opens completely. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing, did Kira, like, become too attached to the boy? And that's what caused the ritual to fail? So I'm guessing the malice is basically like the... sort of like the build-up, pent-up anger of all the Rope Shrine Maidens sort of combined? Sort of at least a theory that I'm working on right now, 69, nice. Just gonna learn more about the calamity as we go on. So apparently in Night 3 here, somewhere there's like a absolute fucking ball ache of an optional boss moving around. That's like the actual hardest fight of the entire game. Like harder than like the sword fucker. If I do encounter him, you have to see if I can be bothered fighting him or not. Let's head up to the garden. The backyard, I think it was called. I noticed I haven't really found any... Yeah, I've really gotten stingy with the stone mirrors, huh? There's so many fucking stone mirrors in the start. The first chapter. Well, first night. And then there's just less and less of them. Oh, fuck me. No. Are you fucking serious? Oh, this is fucking bullshit. Of all the fucking rooms to have multiple enemies in, they went to the room where it's fucking impossible to move around. And you, like, what? There really are some choices in this game where it's like, did the developers just not want people to have fun? Like, did the developers just hate the players? Maybe if I pop... No, cause... Maybe if I pop a slow on one of them. Would maybe work... And part of the problem is that I definitely need to be in the middle so they can't hide in the walls. Well, then becomes that they're just gonna be like they're gonna be searching in completely different directions. I'm not gonna. I think the clue here is just managing to get rid of that fucking ghost there as quick as possible. I don't know if this is a better place to fight it. Can you follow me in here, though? Attacking while I'm opening doors, net. Okay, there we go. Now it's... Wait, did I just get super unlucky at like a random ghost? Get like 2 ghosts randomly? Now we can go and actually Oh, I almost feel like I should go and save for that. I do like that the ghosts can actually follow you through rooms as well. Like, that just fits with the being able to go through wall thing. That's like a proper ghost that I can't flee from. One attack. No. The teleport attack is such utter bullshit. Teleporting attack. Okay, that like what? Teleport attacking is absolute fucking hogwash. I should have said after taking care of the head. Okay, so I can get into the room, aggro the head and drag that off somewhere reasonable to fight. And then I can go and fight like the ghost lady by itself. And the ghost lady thing seems to be a case of... That seems to be one where I can't really rely on the red shots though. It probably has like a red shot like everything else. But for the... I don't know if it's just like too quick. Like it seems to always like teleport and straight away attack. I can't even tell if that's like a proper attack, or if it's just like, oh no, you happen to make contact with it, and that making contact with it triggered its attack. Like that feels more like it's randomly happened to stumble into me as part of its teleportation, fucking around. The fuck do you mean? Did I not go like fully into the room last time? That's why I managed to get out? I really should have saved off taking care of the head, shouldn't I? Well, fuck me, I guess. To be fair, I'm pretty sure the floaty head I can kill that. I mean, I'm killing that in a single shot. Just that they charge so quickly. Especially with the walls, it's just really hard to... Especially with the walls of getting in the way, it's just really hard to tell when it's going to attack. That head is so quick that it's hard to tell anyway. But it's actually a good film. Maybe wanting it feels like overkill for the head ghosts. I've been fighting those since like chapter 1 here. How the fuck did I manage to get the ghost out the head out the first time? Seriously, fucking charge me fucking straight away, what the fuck? Hello, wise cow, how are you doing? Welcome in. Okay, I think we do need to pop... you need to pop the good stuff. Yeah, I feel like whatever the fuck I did manage to do the first time around, it luring the head out is not intended. I'm gonna be honest. Like when the ghosts are behaving, I'm having a really good time. But holy fuck, do some ghosts not behave properly? The ghosts can get really annoying. It's like hiding in the walls all the time, just constantly teleporting. Just generally being complete dicks. And... Okay, wait. Okay, come, game. Okay, it's gonna do that whole animation thing. Okay. I'm just gonna figure out where the fuck the last ghost is. I think this is gonna be one of those good old-fashioned just... How the fuck did that... How did the first shot not do damage? What the fuck? Yeah, I can't tell when this one's probably attacking. So I'm just gonna need to go for the kill. I can't get the good shots from that one. I'm pretty sure there is like good shots you can get, but I'm not able to figure it out without taking a bunch of damage I'm not willing to take. I haven't had any trouble getting, well, except for one part. I had one I had right at the end of night 1, I got seriously stuck because I didn't figure out where to find like the last little monk. So I tried to stand near the Tor gate. I tried to take a picture of the Tor gate like you always do whenever you need to interact with something. I tried pretty much everything except, you know, going up and interacting with it. But that's the only time I felt like properly lost. Yeah, I've had more trouble with, you know, not always enjoying the fight with actual ghosts. So didn't get a whole lot of points out of that fella, but you know, again, I'm kind of at that point where I think I could unlock everything except the special functions with the points I have now pretty much. Oh, okay. Souls lost 13? Okay, I remember that. I need to look up the actual number. It's like 13,000, something like that. File. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, that's from System Shock 2. It's really cool with the Dark Engine game, Thief and System Shock, is that you can just like all the game files is just like archive files that you can just extract, and you get just raw access to the actual files. It's really great if you find a sound you like and you want to use for like stream alerts and stuff like that. Could that be in scraps? There you go, 1347. Okay, so I got one more of the tombstones left. So far, 1 out of the 3 headless monks have been an absolute dick. The other 2 have been very reasonable fights. So I am excited to see what how the last one's gonna be. I'm gonna start out with the basic film and hope I can conserve some of the good stuff. Hopefully this is just a nice easy one. And hopefully I'm actually in the right area. I don't actually know if this is the correct area or not. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, because it's like that. Yeah, it's like that tombstone there. Oh, I didn't actually. I don't think I'd realized that was a tombstone before. So I don't suppose this well has anything more to interact with. There's like a couple of small niggles things. Like sometimes the game has like interactable stuff that can only interact with once, but you need to just like spam interact button along the wall and like along environments to just find the thing. It's very easy to accidentally spam your way through a one-time thing. Okay, that's I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's not a good start. That's not a good start to this fight. It likes throwing shit. It loves charging me. I'm mostly just trying to figure out how this guy works now. I'm not too worried about how much healing I'm using because I'm just going to reload anyway. But if we can start just with a charge, this is kind of... Okay. I definitely need a good film for this because his attack is opening animation for throwing... Oh, fuck, I'm too close. His opening animations for throwing the flames are way too quick. So how the fuck did he spawn a fucking flame while it was grabbing me? That's not cool. Oh, no, fuck off, please. I got multiple little lads chasing me now. Wonderful. He's gonna keep spamming them. He's gonna keep spamming them until I get hit by. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need a quick film to be able to deal with him when he's charging up there. I think other than that, it seems fairly reasonable. That opening charge was a bit dick move, but yeah, I think I figured me out enough. I genuinely don't know if I'm gonna be able to get like full strength shot at him though. I think they're all gonna be like half strength ones. I could use like the best film, but I think that's gonna be overkill. So I don't want. That feels like something I should be saving. Oh no! Oh, okay, no. This is absolutely a slow down ghost. Yeah, slow down in a quick film, like normal film. I think we're gonna be golden here. Oh, that didn't happen last time because I was like kissing on with the well. Okay, so we need to dodge because he's just gonna come charging to the other. He's gonna come charging at us. Should be paying attention to what he's saying in that. Where's all the way over there? Oh. No. That is interesting. You can use the special powers like while you're entering camera mode. Oh, that's interesting. Like as soon as you press the camera button, the game considers to be in Finder mode, and you can use the special functions. Huh. That. I logged the wrong save. That could be very useful, actually. Okay, so I thought it was behaving differently, and that he wasn't gonna charge this time around, but no. He's gonna be charging. I just need to wait a bit long. I just need to wait for him to actually finish doing that. Oh, okay, no fucking throwing shit at me this time around. Okay, cool. Well, that didn't hit him, really? Okay, he's acting... So apparently he's not guaranteed to charge you. That's interesting. I feel like his timer... I feel like the red flash was very early in his animation there, but... I don't know if it just wasn't... That might have been just because I wasn't expecting it. Hug the well. I think hugging the well avoids the lightning strike.
The ritual has failed. It's all over.
Really? He's so quick with that throw animation. Okay, he's a lot less deterministic at the start than I'd hoped for. Like, I don't want to give him time to start fucking throwing shit all over the place. I don't want to, but I don't want to have him charge me either. I mean, it's so quick. Oh, this had. I'm just gonna save over that with setup, so I don't have to redo that every time. Watch this be the actual run where I beat him, though. Where everything goes according to plan. So you can save a little bit of time by hugging the well.
Has failed. It's all over.
None of that, please. He's go visible. Get your head back. Oh, slow. That effect doesn't. The speed sound effect doesn't last long at all. What the fuck? Why was the red frame so late? So late? Is it only like right at the start where it's like stupidly quick? Or does he have? I bet the absolute fuckers gave him like two slightly different summoning animations. Where one is just like where the capture frame is like 2 first frame, and the other one was like a lot later. So we had used the one and then suddenly just randomly decided to use the other one, and it's just like, nope, you waste a shot there, and now you're gonna get hit.
Ritual has failed. It's all
Like, it's not much, but it also would have been nice if they, that you skip this cutscene. It's not long, but okay, now we suddenly started having like late attacks. I'm starting to get a good. I'm really starting to get a good read on what this guy's up to. So what of them just have really nice readable attacks, and this guy just really fucking about.
Ritual has failed.
Yes. Rituals failed.
Over.
I do a charge or... Oh, okay, another one. Nice. Okay. There, okay, that is like a perfect round. Pretty much. Yeah, there he went all with like nice and late attacks. Like slow attacks.
When the calamity comes, we're all dead.
That was a good fight. What now? What? Just go back to the Moonwell? Because we did, yeah, because we did this one. We did the one that's down there. We did the one that's here. And we did the one here. Yeah, we did all four. No, right. We need a. There's one last item that we need. In a photo file. It would be nice if these were like maybe like by chapter or something like that. It'd be hard to remember which ones from when. We do get quite a lot of them. I'm pretty sure it was like one of those like green books though. Right, for some reason in research scraps, the green books are in scraps and not notebooks despite looking like notebooks. I think that always confuses me and makes it hard to remember where they're at, find where they're at. Mystery of the Cabinets. Yeah, I don't get why these are in the scraps. They're 4 pages long. Those are some that I feel like should be in scrap but are in notebook. Well. Moonwell inside the Moonshine hidden a trick mechanism. Certain routines have been performed, but I have no idea how this is done. Acquire the symbols from the 4 rope pullers. Okay, we've done that. And show the Himmer family master's seal. I don't know if I don't feel like I've done that. I don't know if I have that seal. Like maybe something. I can't try. Maybe something will happen if I go back to the Moonwell now. Show me like what to do next. Hello. I believe now that the master's decision was a poor one. Kyria has realized that we hid the guests. Kyria is depressed and anxious. The day of the ritual is fast approaching. Hope and pray everything goes well. Well, spoilers, it did not go well. I don't think going up here is gonna be important for an actual progression, but I feel like the outside of the shrine usually has some goodies. Now I'm running a little bit lower on healing items than I would have liked. I think I saw a shrine at least on the left side. Oh no, oh no. Control is vibrating. Don't like that. Yes, another fucking stone mirror. Oh my god, I've been without one for so long. I'm sorry, Type 90 film. I didn't even started using the Type 74 film. Sanctified film. Ooh. You're saving up the good stuff here. Do I want to go in here? It says I go in here. So the difference with the film is how quickly... There's a ghost thing in here. Is how quick... Oh, there's a fucking proper ghost in there as well. Like if you see like the... You see like the, aiming at the ghost. Whatever shows up. See that those runes showing up on the outside? On the higher tiers, some of them come pre-filled. Like if I switch back to the Type 40, I think that is the only difference. So basically, it means that they fill up to max power quicker. So I go back to like the lowest type of film now. You'll see that it doesn't have those two greens at the outside. I don't know if it also... I don't know if some of them comes pre-filled or if it adds or if it adds new runes that are pre-filled. It might increase the max damage as well. 100% sure. I'm hearing the... Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, I'm hearing that there's something to take a picture of static. There we go. The controller stopped vibrating in Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes with Dolphin when he had Mongo HUD performance overlay added. Disable that and have vibration work again. Ah, fun. Yeah, got to love software. Everything, it just works. Right? Ah. 82,000 points, yeah. So, the main reason I could be buying these up... I mean, the pressure pushes the ghosts back, but I don't know how useful that... That's the kind of thing that, like... It is kind of useful, but also a lot of time, like... I guess that would be really useful in, like, tight quarters, I guess. Feels like it would like knock the ghost out of their like attack in a way that I don't necessarily want. Is vibrating out here as well? And normally the blue light, the light gem in the lower right corner should light up when there's something to take a picture of. But that is, the range for that is slightly shorter than the range. Oh, fuck. If I got both of them. I don't know if I got the low one or if he's gonna hit me now. No, I got them both, nice. Yeah, so you have two ways of detecting whether it's gonna be like a picture or like a ghost fight. It's like the camera starts vibrate, or the control starts vibrating, and that happens slightly earlier than when the light activates. If I take the picture right before he actually attacks me, fuck me. That's fine though. That's fine. It's a little bit annoying how like some of the ghosts is like they just circle around for absolutely ages without doing anything. Like you kind of really do want to wait until they like right before attack so you get that like you get the big score and you get the big damage, and then just don't do the thing that allows you to actually get the good stuff. I think we got hit once in the fight there. That is an acceptable amount. Although we sure do not seem to be picking up a lot of healing at this point. I am a little bit worried that like the game's gonna like front load all the healing, and then once again like night 3 and onwards is gonna get real stingy with it, which would be honestly would be kind of bullshitty if you ask me. Like basically like luring you into like a false sense of security, like, oh yeah, there's gonna be plenty of healing items. No need to worry, just use as many of them as you want. There's gonna be so many of them. And then suddenly goes like, no, actually, you know what? Now that you actually need healing items, they're gonna be nowhere to be found. It's kind of hope. I mean, we got some good items up there. I mean, we got a stone mirror for God's sake. That's really good. But what I didn't get was any kind of clues to where I actually need to go. The mask room is definitely associated with the family master. And the family master attacked us in the Buddha room. We've been through the Buddha room several times now. I don't think he would be. I mean, he didn't drop. We got the first like seal symbol from there. I don't think he would be back there. Maybe like up in the library? Thinking mask room or library, perhaps? If not, I think we're just gonna be in like a case of like you just need to explore. Also, there's a door up here. I have no idea how I get to it. Like I think I need to go from somewhere else. Like I need to get like that open somehow. It's not open. This wasn't last time I looked. Which was in night 3, and now still closed. I found a crowbar that I can use to rip the boards out. The library's gonna have like a library in the airs around there. It's gonna have a good amount of like environmental stuff where I think they might be able to hide healing items. It's like hymnal room and stuff like that downstairs. It just has there's just like a lot of environmental stuff to interact with. Or at least potentially interact with that might have something useful. Like right there. Spirit stone. Okay. Spirit stone. I think the brazier just always has a spirit stone. Bench. That sounds like a spirit. Oh, hello there. It sounds like there's some bullshit going on in the library. I'm not entirely sure I want to engage with, but... Oh, hello. Oh, is this the wandering monk that I've heard so much about? Do you want to actually do something? I did. I think I took a picture right as he was starting to attack. Or not. Oh, please fuck. Oh, that's a good amount of damage. That's a good chunk of damage right there. The herbal medicine that we just found. He's like kind of invisible. I think we just I think we just load up the C ability, make him visible, and just DPS race him. Oh, nice! Right in the middle of an attack. This close to the wall does not make me happy. Fuck you! Fuck you, little bastard! I found a fantastic sauce, sriracha mayo, like chili mayo. Okay, that wasn't. I mean, he was a. I mean. Yeah, I love chili mayo. It's really good. I'm not using the sriracha mayo. I have a place near me that is doing like field naan breads. That's like filled with like cheese and there's like spices and meat and stuff. Like it's basically like an Indian Pakistani calzone basically. And then I usually order that with chili mayo. That's really good. Oh, that is the Wandering Monk. I mean, yeah, he's a fucking pain in the ass, but I don't see why people said he was so hard. He's a, yeah, like, sure, he's with his spinning around, he's a fucking pain in the dick. I wouldn't say he was, like he's annoying as shit, but not super hard. I mean, it might also just, I shouldn't talk too loudly. That might also just have been a case of me getting kind of lucky there. Yeah, the Zelda Sriracha one at Coop Extra, yeah. Yeah, I think that's Zelda, I don't know if, yeah, I think it's Sriracha, the Zelda at Mini as well. I did buy a bottle because sometimes when I order that naan bread, they forget the actual chili mayo, which is annoying as hell. So I just got a bottle in my fridge now for when they forget it. I can still good without it, so I usually don't bother like complaining about it, but yeah. Well. Right, so we had the Wandering Monk in here. Was he like symbolizing anything, or was it like a random thing? Oh, do you guys have Coop in Finland as well? It's always like a little bit surprising. Surprising is not the entirely correct word, but like it's always like a little bit like interesting to find. Oh right, we got the attic. Is that open now? I've been in there before. It's also kind of interesting to see like what chains all the countries have. I always thought we had there's one like low price chain that's called Spar, and I always thought that was like a Norwegian brand. Apparently that's a German one. Gigante is very shitty though. We returned one broken motherboard to them and never heard from them since. Like you didn't get a replacement or anything. I've had pretty good experience with them. I mean, I haven't done a ton of shopping there, but like I never... Oh. Oh, this is a bad fucking room to be doing any fighting in. Fuck you. Yes, an easy ghost. Okay. Yeah, I think I've had twice where I've had something I need to complain about. I just like brought it back to the store where I bought it, and they just like they just go like, yeah, here's like a receipt. Go take that up to the actual store and get yourself another one. But they never bothered checking it beforehand or anything. They just replace it straight away because. I think at least here, like they work more like a like it's not worth their time to like properly check if everything's everything's actually properly defective or not. It's more effective to just accept the thing back and give like a replacement, and just like look up like repeat problems. Like if someone comes in, it's like every month they give the same thing back every time and every time. It's like, maybe you should not be allowed. But usually but for the most part, like if you only return stuff every now and then, it's more like an honor system. Yeah, he did it the Finnish way. Not complain, just never use the shares again. Yeah, that's we're a big fan of that one here in Norway as well. Okay, so not that way. I think that goes up to the attic. That I don't know if we're ever actually gonna see that. You got a storehouse. Plop it down here. I'm kind of thinking I want to check out the fireplace room and the entrance, just because that. Yeah, the fireplace room and the entrance have usually had some goods, had like a decent amount of stuff in them. That alone's gonna make it worth checking out. I'm being very aggressive in my saving right now. I'm saving every like 5 minutes now. You don't use complete, they're complete shit when it comes to customer service. I pretty much exclusively use complete, but then again I haven't had to actually worry about, I haven't had to deal with the customer service yet, so maybe that's why. Oh no, it's that fucker again. That ghost is pretty nice and easy. It just like tries to get, it just slowly moves towards you and then charges you. The only problem with that one is that it has a bad habit of, it's kind of like has a bad habit of sort of sneaking up on you the first time, like at the start of the fight. Is Trader lied to you on the phone about the abilities of this DisplayPort 1.4 on the phone? Doesn't support 4046. Oh, fuck? Let's get that film. Right, they were like trying to claim that the reason the monitor wasn't working properly was because you didn't use that. But the cable didn't support that? That's kind of fucked up. It's a multi-ghost fight. Fuck me. We got a whole gang in here. Fuck me. You build up the special powers so fucking quick when you get multiple enemies on the screen. Especially in these fights where there's like 3 or 4 of them at the same time. Oh, getting some stupid amount of points there as well. Ooh. Okay, I'm running back and saving. We have 2 fights now without me saving. Let's finish Switchblade room first, though. I was pretty much done with Switchblade, wasn't I? Oh, it's related. It was a common issue with high refreshment rates on DisplayPort 4. It was it was a common problem with the cables or the monitor. Right, like it was like a common problem with monitors that had 1.4 DisplayPort. How are we doing? Yeah, my health is... Got over 100,000 points. Nice. Don't have anything to use on, which is not so nice. The amount of healing items I have is slowly but surely dwindling. That's not quite so cool. You know, let's check up towards the Kimno room as well. I think, yeah, I've been in the doll room. I think I quickly popped my head into the Kimno room. Yeah, I think is this another group ghost fight? The fuck? Fuck off, little scumbag. I bet there's gonna be like a fucking ton of these guys around. Surprised there was another group of them showing up that quickly though. Okay, didn't get him during an attack, but we did kill him, so that's, you know, kind of the same. It really matter. Oh, this might be a bad spot. Oh, fuck you! Yeah, they're quick on attack when they get close, these fuckers. The mono blanks out sometimes when he was getting up or sitting down, apparently because the fragility of signal making out the bandwidth to connect. Oh! Like when you were sitting up, getting up or down? I just realized I had the same problem. I thought it was also... I just assumed that was because of, like, static electricity. Something like that. It only happened when I tried to have, like... Have, like, something on the floor to stop my feet getting cold. Your mom's ISP lied to her that she can only use one device with Wi-Fi with the router? It's fucking disgusting how much companies think they can just lie and get away with it. I mean, how much they lie and probably get away with, actually. I was not aware that was actually a problem with DisplayPort, huh? Controller's vibrating on something. Okay, it's just a ghost picture. Okay, cool. Not a fight. Is that Ogata? I mean, we did saw the actual corpse of him. Was there anything? I'm pretty sure I did check out the killer room. Just didn't go any further. No, right. I remember. I think I went in here and it was like a ghost. I was like, fuck that. I tried going back to the doll room and the ghost followed me. These are just random ghosts that I have so much money I don't care about getting the good stuff. I'm not gonna waste good film on random low tier ghosts like this. But doesn't mean I just straight up lie to you that. It's insane how much they feel like they can get away with just lying. Yeah, like straight up lying. Oh, I tried with a bunch of different cables. Yeah, cables are also a nice, fun source of. I feel like it gets so fucked when you have like different versions. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but I don't feel like the HDMI and DisplayPort mark their versions particularly well. Like, I feel like you just go into store and just like, yeah, this is a HDMI cable. Okay, what fucking version is it? Like, if you just have a loose one, it's like, yep, it's a DisplayPort cable. Cool. Like, I feel like the cables should be like very clearly marked with the version numbers, but there's probably like some marking on them, but I don't think that's clear enough. Because I mean, for the most part, I mean, like if you have like a not good enough cable, like you're not gonna get like a pop of you're not gonna get like a pop up when you plug it in and be like, oh no, sorry, this doesn't support this doesn't support for refresh rates higher than 140 hertz. Like, you're not gonna get that. You're gonna have stuff just not working. Like, it's just... for some reason you just suddenly can't switch to high resolution rate anymore. This is not the wrong way I was planning on going. Where am I planning on going? So this. Let's let's check out the mask room. So isn't it like with USB cables? Now you're suddenly getting a bunch of USB cables that are, because it's so ubiquitously used so much for power of recharging devices. You starting to get like a bunch of USB cables that only support power but doesn't actually transfer data, and it's not marked at all. Oh, I like that now that I've gotten to the point where like, I love that now that the masks are no longer used for the puzzle, they just let me go through the door without messing around with all the prompts and everything. Okay, we're starting to get quite a lot. Okay, we're getting a good amount of stuff now. All right, okay. I have to go back out through the hallway. You know what? I want to check out the entrance. So I'm just gonna head around to the go through the rope hallway into the entrance. Then check out the hallway and the actual room. Am I going the right way? Yes. You had to get a USB-C to USB-B. Oh. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. I just saved, didn't I? Wait, is that the fucking wandering monk again? That sounds a whole lot like not my freaking problem. Go ahead and ignore that. That's what is upstairs? Oh, hello. It's pretty so nice. You had to get a C to USB B2, USB B3 and 2 are different, apparently. We found out by chance when speaking to the guy at Shell & Company. Oof. Oh, and I can't save it because... Really? I'm sorry, what? Oh! None of that, please. Old cheeky fucker. I was kind of hoping to not have to deal with this guy at all. With that being said, of all the places to fight him, this might generally be one of the better rooms. Because there's nowhere for him to fucking hide. Okay. This is a fucking great room to fight this guy in. He just keeps circling around you. which in a lot of rooms ends up with him being inside the fucking walls. In this room, there's nowhere he can hide by just circling around you. Nice. You go for a walk? Alright, Port. Have a good walk. Thank you for popping by. Okay, getting a good amount of film again. Okay, have we almost maxed? I can pick up one more scroll of type 37. Let's take a quick break. I'll be right back. Right. Yeah. I'm familiar with the USB-B, but yeah, I don't think I've seen that in anything other than printers. Of optical, RCA, and USB-B, just fucking use a fucking everything connector, huh? Oh, earbuds can go and eat shit. Headphones is the way to go. Maybe that's because my ears are just not shaped in a way that earbuds fits at all. Like, they just don't stay in. I've tried to use them a couple of times, but yeah, they just always fall out. I'm not like super fussed about you know, speakers in apartment buildings. I guess maybe because I've never lived in an apartment building where it's like super thin walls, or my neighbors are like super dicks about and just playing super loud. So I just never had that bother me. Like, in my current place, I think I've heard people playing music like maybe a dozen times, like the 8 or so years, 6 or 8 years I lived there. And it's usually not loud enough that it's, you know, annoyed me. It's been like, oh, I can hear some like thumping going on my left hand. Yeah, it can be a little bit annoying, but at least for me it doesn't happen frequent enough that I care. So I'm pretty sure like the headphones I have right now is like open, like they are fully over ear, but they're also like open back, so to hear better what's going on around you. I think it's supposed to like better music, like better reflect like how music actually sounds, something like that. I don't fucking know. I think if I had like fully enclosed earphones or headset, I don't think I would be able to hear neighbors' music. Now that being said, though, people who play music like on their phone, like public transport, can go and eat shit. Like, I genuinely don't understand how anyone can be so comfortable with being an annoying piece of shit that they feel like, how can someone be so unaware of everyone around them that they feel comfortable playing their fucking music in public, like on public transport? Like, I already find it kind of annoying when, like, what's that? Huh? Like, I already find it a little bit annoying when people like speaking loudly on the phone, but that's like kind of like a, like, yes, it's annoying, but that kind of feels like a little bit overreach to be like, no, you can't speak on the phone on public transport. Like, would I appreciate it if you try to keep it a little bit lower instead of, like, just going full volume? Yes, but, yeah, that feels a little bit overreaching to try to do anything about, but yeah. Music, people who play music and gonna eat shit. Well, I might be a little bit of an outlier, because like I'm just so used to just always using headphones that I genuinely feel like if I'm using my TV or listening, or like if I'm just getting out of bed and like I'm just watching something on the phone, I genuinely feel worried about the noise annoying my neighbors. If I'm on like a really low volume. Okay, so okay, at this point I've been pretty much everywhere I have access to. The only places left is the walkway and the associated storage room. And the grand hall. We got, yeah, there's 3 rooms left that I haven't been, well, 2 rooms and a hallway that I haven't been in yet. So yeah, we just said, I guess we're gonna head into the grand hall there. Last time I went there, it was last time I went in the grand hall was one of the most annoying fights in the game, so let's see if we get a bit of that. Oh. Fuck? Oh, bugger off! Where the fuck do you come? Where the fuck are you suddenly behind me? The fuck? Can you please do something? I don't feel like this is the guy making the noise. No. What's the fuck making a noise? Okay, why the ever-loving fuck was he... He was in this wall here and then suddenly just teleported behind me? Oh my god, this game sometimes. Fuck me. Now, I do have a sacred stone, or I do have a stone mirror. I have been finding a lot of them. I mean, I'm not gonna heal. I'm just... Just because I have a feeling there's gonna... I have a very strong feeling there's gonna be something in the grand hall. And I don't want to go into that and then die and have to redo what I just did. Well, that fight was very hard, but... Oh well. You like your Philips earbud, pretty tiny, 4.5 hour battery life at least. One thing I could complain about is that they have some static noise when nothing is being played. Ah, yeah. Well, that reminds me, we're doing some renovation stuff at my office. Oh, I don't like the fact that it's giving me that much stuff. We're doing some renovation, so we bought some new headphones with noise cancellation for everyone. And turns out, the web page is oh yeah, these are ideal for web conference and stuff. Turns out that they seem to be especially tuned to pick up human voices. Only one small problem: they're not tuned to pick up the voice of only the person who is wearing them. They pick up anyone who talks in a 5-mile radius. Which means that if you're sitting in the same if you're on a computer, you have some people remote and some people if you have multiple people in the same room wearing them, the one is, if you're not talking, you have to actually mute yourself, or they will pick up your neighbor across the room. They're annoying as hell. They're some of the worst headphones for actual video call that I've ever used. I don't like the fact that it gave me good film and a sacred water at the same time. That is so fucking sketch. Let's gonna go straight ahead and just load. I mean, I have 47. I have 47 Type 74 film. I can at least load the non-basic stuff. What? I feel like maybe my stick might... I feel like maybe my stick might... The right stick might... a little bit trouble going all the way out or something like that. Interesting. I'm not always moving at full speed. Even if I press the stick all the way out. Interesting. 14 film, okay. A little bit weird to be getting more of that in the third night. It's going really to hell. Nothing here? The fuck? Shinto ritual fails. Calamity. When it happens. And was that again? $1837? Or do they mean 1312? Okay. I'm feeling good about the fact that it's pretty so nice. I'm feeling good about the fact that they disregarded they added a puzzle to this room now. Might be something in here this time. Something important in here. You're not gonna lie, no, you kind of just have a bad habit of getting stuck on some random. Hello? Please don't. Fuck off. Or you can get it from able to shade-free ear as well. Oh yeah, so they just like fit perfectly. That's probably good if like you use them a lot, like if you use them a lot. Oh, something down there. Huh. Tried to look down there. Tried to interact with it. Didn't hit anything. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Just like a ghost woman crying type of deal. Nothing sketchy about that. Nice, more herb. Man, they've been really they've been giving me a ton of sacred water. Just really going slow on the medicine though. Okay, our healing is up to a really good spot. Part of me is thinking, oh, I should just use a sacred water now. would like... Just check if I found another stone mirror. I couldn't pick it up because I already had one. After you got noise cancellation, you can't go back. It's just so nice to have on planes and business and shit. You only see earbuds at home, so you wouldn't have much need for that. So I guess that might be nice if some neighbors blasting music. Do they increase the volume of your music when there's some noise or something? Cancel out audio works with anything. I think the way... I might be wrong, but I think the way it's working is that that the microphones on the headset are capturing any noise that's like coming from the environment, and then it's like basically playing like the opposite sound waves at the same time to cancel them out. I don't know how that would work, like delay between, like, must be some kind of like delay, like processing, but how that works out. But I mean, it does work, so. I have noise cancelling on the headphones that I use regularly. But I stopped using it because I've noticed I was getting, like, I started noticing like a little bit of tinnitus. I don't know, like, after I'd used them for a while, I don't know if that's related or it might just be like, oh, I actually started noticing it by coincidence shortly after I started using noise cancelling. Yeah, all the cancelling out biggest is that's for nerds to figure out. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've looked through every single room in the mansion now. I haven't found the last thing I need. So I'm assuming what I actually need to do is like bring the stuff that I have found back to the shrine, and that's gonna like put them in, and that's gonna give me like the next clue. But this game very much seems to be like right, if you haven't found the clue, you don't have access to the thing that it unlocks. Oh, come on. I guess that was the right button? It's gonna force me to put in all and then go, no, that's not right. Yeah, I mean, I got photos from every one of them. I'm actually going to file photos. Let me just write this down so I don't have to constantly go in and out of the menus. What I write down is going to be completely legible so anyone actually knows what it should look like. Oh. Yeah, that feels like it would be really good, yeah. What the fuck do you mean that wasn't the right... What? The fuck do you mean that wasn't the right one? That was the order I got them in. Oh, time for... If I... Because I can't get the pictures of where I'm supposed to go in... either. Okay, 50-50 chance there. Nice. You rolled the score. Did she just looking at something over here? I think she's actually looking at the door on the that's on the outside. That's gonna tell us where... Oh! A red liquid appears out of the hole in the pedestal in front of the cabinet. That's probably not good. Oh, I see. Then we're just gonna have to follow that to figure out where we need to go. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and pop a herbal medicine. Just serve. You've been doing well. We just serve a little pop. Okay. Always gonna search for some. Okay. Okay, so it's basically like. Okay, so it's basically showing me like the blood just wherever I need. Like if I need to. Oh, hello there. Oh, you're a fighter. Okay. Oh, it's you again. Hello there. Okay, feel a tiny hit there, but not too much. I just wanted to get him somewhere a bit more comfortable. So he's not gonna be inside the wall like half the time. No, bad monk. No sneaky attacks. Stop that. That guy is very much like how annoying he is very much depends on what room we end up fighting him in. If we can get into an area where it's like a lot of nice open space, like right there, he's perfectly fine. Fighting him in a tight room where he circles into the wall 90% of the time is a fucking nightmare. You don't know what crack the Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes team were smoking when they made the controls for it? PlayStation layout for it. X to shoot, square to crouch, triangle to interact, and I mean, okay, X to shoot, I can kind of see that. Triangle to interact. Start plus X to open codec. That's they either got the good shit or the... Well, apparently they either got the very good shit or the really bad shit. Yeah, that sure is a scheme, huh? Also, if start by itself does nothing, why not just use fucking start for the codec? I mean, I'm sure that's pretty much what you've been asking yourself as well. Yeah, that sure is a choice. Oh. Hello there, little item. Don't mind if I take you. Oh, there we go. That's the herbal medicine that I used right before the monk fight. I'm down, but I'm fine with that, I think. So, I mean, ideally, I do kind of want... I don't want to be healing to full, because I do kind of want to, you know, actually have this stone mirror get used at some point. So I have a limit of 1 I can have. Okay, I have a lot of the green film. I'm not wasting on this dipshit though. I say as I take damage. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. What the okay. What the absolute fuck was... Yeah, I'm just gonna be in the wall the entire time until I fucking grab you. A crouch is usually either left stick... Oh, I hate that. Or circle. Or... Okay. I mean, yeah, it definitely if it's like part of a series and the series has like a... This is how we're doing it. It's definitely fucked to change that. Like, unless they have very good reasons, series of games should try to stay the same with like the control scheme. I mean, of course, it could be a case like, oh no, the original control scheme was actually fucked as well. And that's why, and we fixed it. I took the long way around, didn't I? Okay, so he's in... Okay. Yeah, so now that I have the clue about where I need to go, I know I need to go into the Grand Hall. Okay. Okay. There you go. That's why I reloaded, because that's how that fight was supposed to go. Because that... I guess that goes to one of those, like... if things starts going wrong, it can really go wrong. Like, in the wrong room, and yeah, it starts happening. Oh, I'm worried this is gonna be a hard fight. Oh, do I want... What, yeah, I'm gonna be... sheep boss. I'm just gonna run back and save. What points do I have now? Probably just buy all the extra functions. I'm just curious when and where the special functions are gonna come into play. This is from the era of game where I could definitely see them being like, no, actually the special functions only unlock in New Game Plus. I can also just see them waiting and like that's like a... I can also see them just wait, like that's a night 4 thing, or final night thing. Still can't believe that pressing the back button when I'm already on exit doesn't just open the exit prompt again. Either of the paths here any quicker? Not really. About 50%. Like about equally opposite direction, yeah. I don't think there's really any reason to fight that ghost at all. I mean, I got a little bit of extra points, I guess. Than that, not a whole lot of points. Do I have... Do you have the green equipped? Wonderful. The big pool of blood in the middle of the room.
Kyrie, the strangling ritual.
Oh no. It seems slower this time around. Less reach perhaps. Okay, so it's my favorite boss fight all over again. This does... I am fucking sorry, but what the fuck? Okay. Can't say I'm looking forward to dealing with this fucking wank stain again.
Vae Victus!
So they did genuinely go ahead and just make my least favorite fight a repeat. Wonderful. Thank you for walks in the Vae Victus. Vae Victus indeed. In this case, we were the vanquished. Well, I mean, technically that guy is vanquished, just not by us. I think he's actually vanquished by himself. It's gonna be one of those cutscenes where you can't skip.
Kyrie,
Yes, okay.
The strangling ritual.
God, I want to use the higher tier of film for this lad. Did I not do damage to him? What? How did I do damage? Dude, can you... What? This guy is so fucked. Okay, this guy has some really fucking weird times when it can actually get like good pictures of him. Well, focus on this goes south. What the fuck, I can do a charge move? Something I start doing when he's on low health? This guy, I don't know what, like, there's definitely, it feels like something I'm doing really wrong, but it feels like he has just stupidly inconsistent hitboxes. I do need to be almost like be aiming at his feet when he does these attacks. Like, sometimes he's had like nice and reasonable ones, but sometimes also not. Hello, Port. Welcome back. I still don't feel like he's at least this time we don't have to do the puzzle shit again. Push might actually not be Oh, right. You picked that up after when we defeated the ghost, right? Previous ghost. Push might not be a bad way to just like push him away so I can. Ooh, that might actually be a good option. Like push him back so I can get see his attacks properly. But I feel like whenever he's doing those attacks, he's like the camera's glowing blue, so I feel like I'm looking at the right spot.
The strangling ritual.
Oh no, that's fucking useless. And you fucking open with that, you absolute slag! Where's your fucking attack hitbox? Okay, seems like if I take a picture of him right as he's attacking. Like he's fucking visible in the middle of the fucking screen. Where the fuck do you want me to be pointing? Like fucking good luck running around and fucking just homes in on you. There's no fucking. There's just no fuck. It doesn't go solid enough attack. But why did he have a red hitbox there? I definitely had him in the same position before, not being able to actually capture him. Like, look at the fucking bullshit. Oh, I just have like I just summon invisible ghosts that knock you, that stuns you right to attack, and you just do like 75% of your fucking max health in like one series of attacks. That you just, by the way, you can't fucking avoid them. guess I guess he... What the fuck was that? He was on the other side of the fucking room! Oh god, there's a fucking charge attack. That's probably what he used. Oh, so you can't safely run away either. That's just wonderful. I mean, if anything, his charge attack is like the most reasonable attack he fucking has. Also, we are not keeping this fight. It's like got like 3 fucking sacred water or something like shit like that.
This land is tainted now.
Yeah. I guess it's just we just have like if you get the red shots, sure take it them, but yeah, we just have to go for the basic terrible shots. And I need to remember to take a picture of him before trying to run past him. Hopefully stun him long enough so he doesn't hit me. Yes, Kyrie, yada. It's too fucking close. But was gonna just like keep doing that attack for a while. Oh, you absolute little slag. Nice. A bit closer, I would like. Like with this is a bad. Because he would be in a bad spot no matter what. Kind of. Oh, okay, charge. Ah, just too late. Fuck me. Hope the shot is just a tiny bit too late. Now we got a fucking ghost. That. Are you fucking shitting? Yeah, we're just gonna have a fucking ghost flying around, trying to hit you, while the main ghost is doing shit as well. Cause that's fucking reasonable. That's a fucking great idea. really did not need to give this guy like the most fucked hitboxes possible. Constant shitty fucking teleportation. And fucking summoning ads to harass you. Like ads knocking you out of the fucking camera mode. Just in time for him to land like a 80% of your health attack. That is fucking yeah, that's nice and reasonable, yeah, sure. And of course they have the skippable fucking cutscene. Because what game would be complete without one? Should have taken a picture first. Like, I ran across the room, how is he right on fucking top of me? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? It's such a fucking terrible fight. Now back in the corner, wonderful. Like the ghost is freaking teleport on top of you again. Okay, that was somewhat reasonable. I feel like I'm still gonna get hit by the ghost that they popped out. Like, his charge lag is somewhat reasonable, except that you have a lot of like you need to like you need to be running around quite a bit, but then at the same time they also just like you need to be running around, but at the same time they also go like, yeah, if you're turning around from for too long, there's something will just it's just gonna charge you in your back. There's something in this room. I'm gonna go and save before. Oh, I don't like that. Something looked like something was happening behind me. It's. I need to go and save before something bad happens, and I have to read that fight. That actually went somewhat okay. Actually, that actually did go quite well. I don't think I even really lost the spirit, like lost the mirror there. No! Can you go and and then we have a fucking basic bitch ghost. A fucking random base. Oh my god, we have fucking random basic bitch ghost coming and be like, oh, I'm just gonna ruin this entire fucking thing for you. Oh, he's not fucking dead yet? Okay, let's get rid of this fucker. Absolute little trash goblin. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop in right after this like absolutely stupid fight before you can get to a save point. Because fuck you, that's why. So I could just run back to... So I could just run back to the Moonwell thing right now. Which I feel like that is gonna more or less end night 3. But there might be like a little bit left, but I think we've done majority of night 3 now. But I just want to run... Right, now I'm stuck... No, I should say we're stuck with the basic film, right. I just want to run back to the Grand Hall, because there was something there. I just didn't want to know how to deal with it before saving. Because that fuck came and ruined that plan. It was just that shrine. That was it. It might be like I thought it might have like a little random ghost or something like that popping in. Well, to be fair, we are massively ahead. In with the Breaking of Stonemere, we are massively ahead in healing right now. 6 sacred waters. That should hopefully be more than enough. Depends on how atrocious they make the end of the game. I think I'm just gonna save just so I didn't have that small ghost capture as well. What points are we at now? We have a lot of points. Just making sure that it wasn't like on the hidden. Oh, you can actually upgrade more and something like that. I don't know why that would be there. Some kind of like hidden functionality. Or just, yeah, sure, there's like hidden functionality. You're on everything if everything's maxed out already. Yeah, break my own rule about saving over the most recent save slot a little bit here. Oh, that's. Part of me is like, oh, but I only did like a small thing, so that's perfectly safe. But I mean, the main reason I'm doing that is not actually because I necessarily want to make sure I can go back. Especially in games like this where you can only save at predetermined spots, going back is usually not that... Like I don't think I've ever had a time in like a Resident Evil or survival horror game where I want to reload anything more than the latest save. I'm more doing it in case something happens to fuck up the last save, like corrupt something like that. That's lots. That's what I'm kind of worried about. Well, I never had that happen either, so it's probably not worth worrying about. Oh, okay. Okay, it's the whole family. You know what? I genuinely can't be bothered fighting you guys. You do actually get quite a lot of points for defeating those if you can get some good triple shots, though. Yeah, sure, that just moves back like that, sure. I'm not sure what was pulling it back.
Down here?
Oh. I'm surprised they even put in a ladder for you, huh? I'm not expecting this to have to be like one of those, like, oh, you just have to jump down kind of moments. completely makes not sense at all. Candles lit? How are the candles lit? I mean, how are any of the candles been lit? It's ghost stuff. Is that like the original Shrine Maiden? Oh, there's a save spot here. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Right, back down in the basement. Let's see where we're at on the map, though. The one thing that's a little bit weird, when it says finish saving at the bottom here, you actually have to press A to finish the saving. There's nothing on the screen to me that says, oh yeah, you need to press A. You just have to figure it out by not being able to do anything else. How many is like, can't just, you know, wait, why are the candles not lit anymore? They're lit in the cutscene. A female mummy is enshrined in a hollowed rock here. The holy mirror is on a stone in front of the mummy. The recess in the stone. Something was removed. What's she doing in the floor like that?
No, Kitty.
Also, this one is... Wait, I want to try the door. Well, the one chasing me is probably Kyria, because that's when the calamity happened, right? Oh, that is Kyria.
We need to hurry.
Wait, are they both Kyria?
Please. Please make it stop. Stop me.
Oh. I don't care. I want to try the door first. I didn't think that would actually just go straight to the final night. It's kind of funny how when there's a La Liga football match in Spain, Spanish people's Twitch logins fail in OBS. Oh, that's so... Oh, like the ISP is blocking the site. Oh, that is so sketchy. I'm guessing the door... I can't talk... yeah. That's kind of what I assume, that it would just be like, this doesn't work.
We need to hurry. Please. Please make it stop.
Also doesn't entirely surprise me. I mean, it definitely is. Yeah, it definitely feels like that's why it's happening. Like either, yeah, stopping people, trying to stop people from streaming the matches, or at least trying to fuck with people trying to watch the matches on Twitch. Yeah, it's like I want to like kind of get a little bit of what, like I get why it's happening. It still feels scummy though. Why is there a whiteboard at the bottom? Has that been there on other nights?
Who are you?
Okay, so we're up. Okay, so we got 3 pieces. Oh, I'm in this room again. The Kodo room. Okay, finally gonna get into the attic. Okay, so invisible force. I bet the Kodo sheet music is an old song, but I think I can play it. Okay. Assuming it's gonna stop him from going out here as well. I don't mind them just randomly locking the doors in this game. Like in some games, doors just being magically locked because the game requires it feels a bit like feels a little bit iffy. In this game, like it's ghosts fucking around. Of course, they cannot just randomly lock doors. It just feels appropriate for once. Ghost Lane's gone pretty well. Just got to the final night, as you might have seen. We had that second fight with the Family Master, which is the Family Master is by far my least favorite boss fight. The second one wasn't too bad, I had a tiny bit of idea what at least was going on. Still didn't like it, but wasn't so pissed off as I was with the first time. But it also helped that I didn't have a bunch of annoying stuff happening right before it as well. But yeah, for the most part, the ghost fight's been going pretty good. Most of them have been behaving reasonably well. Yeah, after last night's stream, when I struggled so much with the first Family Master fight, I tried to look up like how do people actually deal with him, like what do people think of him. And I saw a lot of people complain, being like, yeah, like first off, apparently it's like the hardest mandatory fight in the entire game. And also a lot of people complain about the Wandering Monk being just like really hard to deal with. I didn't really find the Wandering Monk to be that problematic to deal with. I mean, you do kind of need to drag him to a room that's like actually reasonable to fight him in, because he does like circling around. So if you're in the wrong room, I'm sure he's like absolute hell. But as long as you can fight him in like a nice open space, he will have pretty reasonable attacks. He didn't have much health either. The broken neck ladies. Which one is that again? Yeah, there's definitely been some ghosts where like the hitbox is like absolutely fucked. Well, a lot of these are just like, they're people that have been killed. Like, no shit, they're being killed. They're fucking ghosts. Oh, this one's just called Floating Face. I mean, that makes sense. That is pretty much what it is. Oh yeah, some of the headless priests have been was thing. I find that the female heads can be really annoying depending on when they catch you. They just come at you so quickly. Well, that's a long-haired woman? I could not figure out what to do with a long-haired woman. So I just ended up basically like DPS racing her. Oh, wait, what? That was... We fought him... Oh! We fought him before we even fought the Family Master the first time. I just didn't realize that was the one they were talking about. Broken Neck Woman. There sure is some name... I mean, names are very descriptive. Fatal frame, broken neck. Maybe like images of her? I don't remember her specifically. Yeah, I didn't particularly notice her, at least. I should actually put on the good film again. Oh, the not shit film. I'm seeing the... No? That's the light gem doing some stuff. I do feel like there's quite a few ghosts in this game, is like... that are like really hard to deal with until you figure like what their deal is and like how they attack. Until you like figure out their attacks, and once you figure them out, they're usually fairly reasonable. What room is that? Oh. They can be those ghosts can be really annoying if they catch you in like the wrong room and like manage to go through like a wall. Or they can also just really come at you like really quickly. Are we not fighting actual ghosts that scared us? Oh, okay. The random ghost then, okay. Oh, herbal medicine, nice. What are you looking at over there? Is this down? Right. Which room was that we were looking at? Because the hole was like roughly here. So we either looked into the hallway or the closet in the hallway in the hallway. Okay. Oh, huh. Did I miss out on something? Because I got the Buddha room second floor on the map in the third night, along the door in the corner here. It was unlocked, but I couldn't get in there. Or at least I never figured out a way to get in.
I don't want to die.
I mean, that's not... I mean, I think we can pretty much assume none of the Shrine Maidens actually wanted to die. are really tight. These are a really tight hallway, huh? It's like, I mean, I didn't try to go out of the Koto room after playing the Koto, but I'm assuming I couldn't. Can I fall off? No. Okay, in hindsight, the sane thing to do would have been to save and then test if I could fall off, instead of testing to fall off and then save. Like, imagine if I could fall off and just died. Well, to be fair, it would have been like a little bit of like 2 small short cutscenes and a Headless Ghost fight to redo, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. They have disabled the running here, though. Okay, something's shining down there, so we're definitely gonna be allowed down there at some point. It's a little bit frustrating. Right now, it's like the controller is vibrating, but there's like there's a ghost thing to take a picture of. I have no idea where it is though. Yes, it stopped vibrating when I got over here. It's more over in this area. I can hear crackling. Maybe not. It's not vibrating again. It's okay. So it's definitely like the northern half. Or oh, that's some stone mirror. Okay, that's actually made it like almost perfect that it broke in the last fight. Master fight. On you, little sneaky bastard. Truth binder, there we go. God, it's so annoying when the game's like the controller just vibrating like, oh, there's something nearby. There's something nearby you can take a picture of. It's like, I'm trying to take a picture of it, but I just can't find it. Like the fact that the radius for the vibration is larger than the radius for light gem to activate. Sure is a choice. Oh, is this where they kept the Shrine Maidens? No, because the one we just watched was like, yeah, no, I don't want to die. A painting with frightful colors here. Could it mean something? I mean, in a creepy old ass ghost mansion? Probably, yeah. Hole in the wall? No reaction, okay. It's a big mirror. Maybe all the mansion's mirrors have some ritualistic meaning? Yeah. Would kind of assume so. There's the door. Let me open it. Sometimes with a third-person camera angle, it can be kind of hard to see like where things actually are. Which is helpful to be able to just go into first person anytime I want to actually like look around properly. On a diary written in charcoal ink between some old books. Oh, Kyria's diary. Today is the day I get to walk outside. I was walking the mansion's atrium when he suddenly appeared from out of the guest room. It's the first time I've talked to an outsider since I came here. So much fun. He came to see me. He let me out of the room and we went outside. He taught me the names of all the flowers. Everything about this is so new to me. My face got hot again today. I didn't want to hide this time. Ooh. He came to see me again today. The chief priest said we mustn't go out into the garden. So we just stayed in the room and talked. He told me so many interesting things about the outside world. I was so happy when I'm with him, so very, very happy. I walked in the garden with him today. How beautiful the cherry blossoms are. He taught me so much since we met. I never even feel lonely anymore. Well, I crush and oh, piece of the whole mirror. That's the last one. Nice. Oh, it's not the last one. Oh, of course it's not the last one. Of course it's broken into 5 pieces. Yeah, 5 pieces for the 5 ropes. That makes sense. I got a beautiful golden hairpin. Maybe I was curious, that woman in the prison. Could that match with what was taken from down in the well? What is that Kyria? Why is she always showing up like a young chubby girl? Kyria and Matthew. Huh. Can I have a? Let's see. I have like a photo of Kyria, don't I? Specifically said, yeah, this is Kyria. Yeah, this is Kyria photos, and that's a But is Kyria the one on the right? While I was looking out the window today, I saw somebody walk in the garden. He didn't notice me. He just walked around leisurely, getting at the trees and hills. I saw him again today, walking in the garden. He saw me once, too, and waved to me. I don't know why, but my face got hot. I ducked out of sight. I told the chief priest about it. He was terribly surprised. He told me I wasn't to look out the window again for a while. I'm sorry, you're just gonna tell an imprisoned kid or imprisoned young girl that no, you're not allowed to look out the window? Oh, that's fucking brutal. At that point, you might as well just fucking remove the window. The strangling ritual will be held soon. The master and the priest have performed their ablutions. And it looks like the whole family has gathered here at the mansion for the ritual. This mansion is usually so lonely. For a day anyway. It's bustling with life. One of the priests was staring at me today. He looked so sad. I'm the Rope Shrine Maiden. I have a very important obligation to fulfill. But how can I perform my duty as the Shrine Maiden now, feeling the way I do? Now that I've found out the true joy of living. Now that I've gone and gotten that poor man involved. Right, so they kept all the Shrine Maidens just like really isolated so they wouldn't know anything except, oh, you're supposed to die? So they wouldn't protest. And I guess she did something then, like either the fact that she wasn't like, and I guess that is part of the ritual then, don't have to imply that the Shrine Maiden has to be willing? Or something bad happens? Since she was no longer willing, well, something bad happened. Didn't work. Hello there. Where am I supposed to go? Can't take the camera out. This doesn't feel like you're supposed to fight the thing. Okay. Doesn't that leave me a whole lot of ideas on what I'm supposed to be doing? Well, I do know that. Let's see if we can get into the save room upstairs. I could have taken a picture. I mean, obviously I could have taken a picture. I wonder if I could like fought that ghost. It feels like it. It didn't feel like oh, you're supposed to fight this kind of deal. More diaries, nice. It's been 5 days already since he stopped coming. When I asked about it, the chief priest told me he'd gone back to his home village. Why would he leave all of a sudden like that? Especially now when I soon won't be able to see him anymore at all. I had a dream about him. He was looking at me with sad eyes. Such sad eyes. His eyes looked like they wanted to tell me something. He didn't go home. The priest did something to him. But why? I feel the fact that they killed the boy might have actually caused more trouble than her being in love with him in the first place. The priest hid him because they thought I wouldn't have been able to properly be the Shrine Maiden otherwise. What did I get him into? It's all my fault. Okay, well actually, I mean, I'm just assuming they killed him. No one's actually said they killed him. They just said they hid him. I just sort of assumed when the priest said we hid him that they meant like they hid the body. I just wanted to be with him. I wanted us to be together forever and ever. That's all I wanted. I didn't want him to get hurt. Now, if he got hurt, it probably involves killing. I think if we go down to the Buddha room, just because I saw something shining on the altar there. Other than that, I don't really currently have any good ideas on where I'm supposed to be going. I was probably meant to go... Right, we did see into the hallway as well. I should probably go and have a look at that. That also. That's... Yeah, I shouldn't forget about that. Yeah. Obviously, the spots where we looked at, we peeked out, probably are probably important. Just please, no more Family Master. We had 2 fights with him. That's 2 more than the game needed. Priest's Manual. The mirror, blessed with the 5 gods' protection, repels disaster. When the gate opens, stand before the mirror rock, which is in front of the gate, and point the mirror at the gate. Then seal it with the maiden's rope. Mirror rock? All elements mentioned above must be present for a ritual to succeed. You must prevent the calamity at all costs. It's the God-given duty of the Himuro family. The gate is the entrance to the land of the dead. It has been feared and revered since ancient times. If the gate seal fails, the calamity will occur, and the malice will pour out from hell. The souls of those touched by the malice are bound to this world and can't be saved. We must prevent the calamity at all costs. That is the duty of the Himuro family. Okay. The good old, it's okay for us to kill a bunch of young ladies because it will save the world. Good old excuse, okay. No document records the history of the gate in the mansion's basements. The Himuros have been given the duty of protecting the gate. They built a shrine on this land and performed the rope ritual. We must prevent the calamity at all costs. That is the duty of the Himuro family. I mean, the entire world basically resting on the shoulders of one family. That feels like it's just a recipe for things to do horribly wrong. Door up there look... Okay. But how do I know these doors are... Did I go... Yes, I did pop out there to escape, right. Okay, it feels like they've, at least for now, quite locked the way where I'm allowed to go. I don't know why I felt the need to run all the way up the door to make sure that that was actually nailed shut. Make sure that I couldn't just like rip the boards off the side of the door or something like that. Like, why would I be able to? I haven't been able to do that with any other door so far. That door's closed as well. I feel like they kind of want me to just head down into Moonshrine again. I don't think this is gonna work, but I want to just double check that I can't actually go through either of the... That I can't get into the hallway. Like, the door from here to the library room is actually locked. And that the room from where we started and into the hallway is locked. pretty sure the answer to both. I'm pretty sure, yeah, pretty sure the answer to both is gonna be yes. Like, it's either gonna be yes or it's gonna be you need to do a puzzle. So far this chapter is feeling like chapter 3 was like very open, like no, you just got free roam of pretty much like the entire mansion. It's up to you to figure out where you need to go. This feels like it's much more streamlined. Like this feels more like, say, like chapter 1. I keep calling them chapters. This feels much more like night 1. Like no, there's very limited amount of areas you can actually go to. You're allowed to run around freely in those areas you're allowed to go to, but what's stop you from going anywhere else? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Okay, I thought I saw like something shining, some shine in the mirror. Yeah, they don't even allow me to go back from this room, huh? Okay, fair enough. That's fair enough, yeah. Okay, so we're in a streamlined. Yeah, this feels like they're streamlining everything. Like you had like a nice open section exploring. Now it's back to okay. Time to focus on the story. I'm wandering off the beaten path, although for some reason the door to the abyss is open. Why would they allow me to go out there? I feel like the shrine is going to be an important part. But how limited they are with everything else? Well, I'm going to check this for items anyway. How limited they are with anything else? Why would they allow the abyss to be opened? No. Okay, let's actually test the door. I'm assuming that's right. Yep. They present me with like a hey, you're not allowed to do this. I mean, you gotta check that they have probably something from doing that. Yeah, everything except the critical path is firmly nailed shut now. I can appreciate that. It does make it. It definitely makes it feel like this chapter is going to be quite a lot shorter. And why do I call them chapters? Why don't I call them nights? Checking this one first, just because the shrine feels more like where you're meant to go. Like the main path, that's not gonna have like a way back if you go there. You missed. How much film do I have from all the time? I have 47 times 74. Probably should be using. This is just like a really stupidly high health ghost coming up. Should be using that. But this if I count like something new. Okay, that's weird. Oh, hello. Okay, that was the reason for the abyss to be open? Just burned man ghosts? Okay. I have to say, I really appreciate the fact that they just auto-delete old pictures. Check around the sides, make sure there's nothing in there. Nope. You have, yeah, I have a mirror, yeah. Right. It was like, I should look up there. No, she's probably just looked at the door. Wait, what the hell is that? Is that meant like reflect the moonlight? Down in there? I feel like it's meant to like reflect the light from the window down into the well? It's a line for that to work properly though. Time to climb the long-ass ladder again. Wonderful. So I didn't have to actually do it. So I don't have to actually do it. Spirit stone? Okay. I definitely might have been hoarding too many spirit stones. Sacred water, nice. I'm feeling pretty good about where I am with the healing items, at least at this point. It's extremely unlikely that we're gonna get into trouble by running out of healing. I'm assuming you just turn, yeah, shit like the hairpin, yeah. So you just turn the hairpin. The fuck was that noise? I mean, obviously it was the door of the... It was the sound of the door unlocking, but... The fuck kind of noise... What kind of noise was that? What was that? More medicine, nice. Stop getting stuck. How many... I'm just gonna pre-equip that. We're probably gonna end up fighting something here.
One more time.
Oh. Oh, that's not good. A bunch of these charters. Fuck me. Okay, I think I take. Okay, that should take care of that guy. I should not get grabbed by the odd lad. Oh, not a fan of the way one of them just like one of them's actually going at me and the other just circling around. Shit. So wait, how was I all the way back there? The fuck? I don't think I backed up that much. we go. Why didn't I get a zero shot? That was definitely a red frame though. Huh. I mean, did I really back? I guess no, I definitely didn't back all the way back up here. That is unrealistic. Controls to vibrate like in the middle here. There we go. Just had to turn off the music so I could hear where the actual crackling noise came from. I don't think I normally would prefer to have the background music quite at this high, but it also controls the how the speech volume to be catch in the game, so kind of have to. Dear Miku, I know it's weird, but I see you sometimes here in the mansion. I run after you, but I always end up losing sight of you. There must be some kind of warp in time here. Okay, that is... I mean, obviously that is the first... Obviously that is the first conclusion you jump to, right? You'll probably never be able to find each other. Were you worried about me? Is that why you came? I hope you get this note. I need you to help me. The force behind the curse of Himuro Mansion is a woman named Kiria. She was sacrificed in a ritual, and her sad spirit was exposed to the malice that spilled out of hell when the calamity happened. Now she's a miserable creature that taints everything she comes into contact with. Apparently, a reminder of the man she was in love with. I somehow just knew that when she touched me. But I'm going to see her now. If I don't, this man will keep right on claiming victims. Kiria laments her ill-fated life. At the same time, she also regrets not having been able to fulfill her duty as the Shrine Maiden. I saw the image of Kiria as a child. She was looking for somebody to help her other towards herself. Okay, that confirms that both like the child ghost that's helping us is and like the big scary ghost is both Kiria. Like different versions of her. Kiria is like a person divided in two. Miku, I want you to help Kiria if you can. You have to seal off the Hellgate with a holy mirror. I mean, good thing that we found most parts of that by this point. Kind of awkward if we got there and be like, what the fuck's the mirror? Like, imagine the main character coming this far, like, and this is like the first mention of the mirror she's ever even heard of. Why would this be the way you sacrifice people? Like, what the absolute fuck? There's got to be a better way.
Stop. No!
Pretty sure the first shot was a zero shot. I don't know why she wasn't interrupted. That is a Shrine Maiden. Odd camera angles. Shiny over here, yep. Also, the controls are vibrating. Oh, not the stone mirror. Okay. What's this place called? I'm just writing down the stone mirrors that I find I can't pick up because I've had a bit of a thing in the first chapter where there's a lot of them. There was a lot of I found a lot of mirrors that I didn't pick up, and when I need to pick them up, I didn't always remember where they were. I have this weird thing I might not be able to get back in here though, so. At the right door, yes. Yeah, I have a feeling this is gonna be like a very linear thing, and yeah, might not be able to get in there. Although, I guess the mirror that I have currently equipped might have been basically meant to protect you during the chase sequence. I hadn't fought, and I hadn't. That's the only ghost I encountered. Well, that and the one on the floor right now. The only two that I've encountered since I got it. Right, and this is where they take the sacrificial robes. This fuck off. And use them to actually bind the gate thing. You're a right quick little bastard, ain't you? Thought I was backing up pretty straight, but kept bumping into things. I don't think I'm surprised she didn't manage to actually get a single hit on me there. I've been thinking about the camera Mom left us. I know it was Mom's, and she left it to us when she died. But it used to belong to Grandma Mikoto. It was the only thing Grandma brought with her when she was adopted by the Hinasaki family. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought Mikoto might have been our mom, but you know, I guess that would have been, yeah. So Mikoto was our grandmother. So she was a child of the family that lived her, like the folklorist that moved in here after the Himuro family. That was the main, and they were the main focus of Night 2. In some documents I found here in the mansion, there are notes about a little girl named Mikoto, same name as her grandmother, finding a camera with uncanny power. And then I found out that Mikoto's mother, the folklorist's wife, died the very same way Mom did. Mom was no match for the ghostly power of that camera. It drove her mad, and she had to leave this world. If that camera is the very same one Mikoto's mother had. Anyway, I don't know all that specific, but I'm pretty sure the camera is strongly connected to the curse of this mansion. Yeah, I get a weird feeling about that as well, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna just run off and have a quick break before we go into this, because this feels like it might be significant. The baptism path. Okay. And now the way back in there is locked, so yeah. Don't allow me to go back for an additional stone mirror. Which, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I'll be right back. I do have to say though, with the way this night, the final night is going, this very much feels like we're going like right into like the final here. This is like gonna be the end. Like we're not gonna go back up to the mansion. Feels weird I haven't unlocked any of the specials for the camera. Maybe it genuinely is that is like for a replay thing. This is like the actual hell. Oh wait, it literally is the hell gates. And there is... And there's no back out. We're gonna have to redo a couple of fights. We die here now. I feel like at this point I can get pretty liberal with the healing items. Well, just, you know what? I can probably also just switch to a higher tier of camera film. If I got a new fancy ghost, I'm definitely gonna just swap the, like, upgrade my camera film. Yeah, this feels very much like we got into that point where it's just like unload everything. Yes, the good old ritual suffering, keeping evil at bay, Tapu. We'll see it, yeah. Oh, that's not good. Oh, so he was the family head was probably infected with the malice as well. And that's why he went around murdering everybody. Nice Hellgates. Nice little Hellgates. I'm sure you won't harm me, right? You can just be nice and cooperative, right? Ah, right. What? Do I have the last piece? Aren't I missing a piece of the mirror?
Mafuyu.
She seems a little clingy. Yep. Hit me with that good film. Do I go type 74 or do we go type 90? Do we feel this is the final boss? Let's see how this one works. Like how good this job this one does first though. Is it to be more? I feel like I'm doing a little bit more damage with this. But the main deal with the higher tiers. Oh fuck me! Hello. But the main deal with the higher tiers is that they're going to be just charging a lot quicker. But why is he regain their health? She regenerating? Oh, what? Is that what I need to? Do I need to use like the higher tier just to stop it? Just be able to do damage quickly to stop it from regenerating? That missed. Fucking missed as well. Or just straight up doesn't have an effect, the slow. Stick on the ground, okay. Again, a great shot we got there. That seems less than ideal when trying to deal with a ghost that can only be damaged by using the camera. Oh, the last piece of the mirror was inside the camera itself.
It's the last piece of the mirror.
And that's why I can do stuff to ghosts. So where did my camera end up at? I mean, it's probably not want to be touching her. Oh, she's just gone full visible now. Okay, cool. Game? Game? Where the fuck did my camera end up at? The strong spiritual power from the mirror. I need to use it to seal the gate. Okay, that shine was way too small. That shine was way too small, way too hard to see with all the black and white and camera effects. That is a neat explanation for why the camera is so weird, though. It literally contains a piece of like a divine mirror thing. Deals with underworld.
Goodness. Don't forget your duty.
I mean, she's only been bound like a creepy ghost from like 150 years. Give her some time, right? I mean, like, yeah, sure, this Hellgate is fucking up everyone who gets close to it, but just like, don't get fucking close to it. Like, just like it seems to, like it's been open for like 150 years.
My duty is to keep this gate closed.
Anyone who it seems to have been working pretty fine. Like anyone who's just not been by the mansion is survived perfectly fine.
Leave this gate to me. The rest of you, hurry and escape.
But what about you?
I must stop the calamity, or else it will happen again. Don't worry about me. You must go. Mafuyu, come on!
Miku. I must stay.
What are you saying?
I think I can help her.
Aww.
Miku, you go on without me.
Well, fuck us, I guess.
Miku. The whole time Kirie was guiding me, I could hear her screaming. Screaming for help. As the Rope Shrine Maiden, she was destined to seal the gate. Yet she also wanted to be with the one she loved. But she couldn't have both, and was being torn apart by those two feelings, which resulted in the calamity. Her spirit was touched by the malice, and she became a creature that wanted to make others suffer as she had. now free of the malice, she is about to fulfill her duty as the Rope Shrine Maiden. Her soul must remain here, keeping this gate sealed off for all eternity. All alone. Endless pain. As long as she is free of pain, as long as she is not left hopeless, I wish to be by her side. Miku.
Matthew.
Are we gonna go with the "it was all a dream"?
Look, their
No,
souls
I
are
did
all
not, okay.
going back to where they belong.
Miku. I now realize why I was brought here. And I will accept this destiny of mine. Miku. Thank you for everything.
Ever since that day, I stopped seeing things that other people don't see.
Then there was like another 5 or 6 games in the same series. Okay, overall I do think I did quite enjoy this game, but Jesus Christ, some of the ghosts were absolute little shits. Some of the ghosts were absolutely horrible to fight. But they're all pretty good. I do have to say, like the fact that the Hellgate was reasonably fine for 150 years without anyone like coming and binding it up. Like I mean, of course, anyone who got nearby got fucked up and killed, sure. But just, you know, maybe don't build your mansion on an active Hellgate. That feels like complaining that we built our mansion on top of an active volcano. The active volcano is killing people. Like, yeah, no shit. Like, just move somewhere else. Overall pretty good game. It just feels like, we could either kill our own daughter every like 10 years, or, you know, move somewhere else where we don't have to work against the underworld opening up. Just, yeah, don't set on the open underworld gates. Okay, so we got D rank, difficulty normal. Okay, so now we can select difficulty modes. Battle modes now added. Oh, sorry, sound test function is now added. Okay, so we interesting that they say a special function is now unlocked. I wonder if that means like the more times you beat the game, or like when you beat it in higher difficulty, unlock even more special functions. No idea. Let's see if we can find out. I also want to see what the special function is. Right, do I just start like a new game?
I wonder how long it's been since my brother...
Do I have to like load the clear game? I thought like maybe it would just detect that there was a clear save on the hard drive. Ah, okay, there we go. Oh, you can just play all the music. That's kind of cool. A little bit weird. I feel like it's like a little bit weird to call it a sound test, but okay. Options. Same in the options. Target attack mode. Kill all the given target costs. Nope. Well, start from the chapter of your choice. What the fuck does continue mean? Yes, we can either normal or nightmare. Costume, normal, special 1, special 2. Let's try special 1.
I wonder how long it's been since my brother and I began to see things.
Well, we're not gonna... are we gonna have to play through the entire...
The forbidden rituals of this area. It looks like Mr. Takamine was doing research into them.
Okay, you have to...
I wonder if his group...
Okay, so we do keep everything... We do keep everything. Okay, right. Okay, we got 2 new stats. Game clear, like how many times we've beaten. And the highest photo score. Interesting. And we got a ghost list. Oh, there's a bunch of them that I haven't... I've seen a total of 190, but only taking a photo of 85? I guess it's about... That really means that many of these like the wandering ghosts? I'm sorry, I got 7,000 points for female head. For female head? The fuck? I'm kind of interested that they're like, yeah, here's the best picture to take it. It's like your top ranking pictures. That's top 10, okay. The blind ones take me a while to figure out. Let's see. Okay, so definitely getting like more of them at the same time definitely helps the score. I'm not sure what determines the points though. Like how central to the frame the head is or something like that. Closeness definitely has an impact. Yeah, because that one's like really close and multiple people, but it's not that highly scored. I think that's because the head's like off center. Zoom, enhanced zoom, white black buttons. Oh. Not entirely sure how useful that's gonna be, but that would be, but okay. I'm using enhanced broadcasting in OBS. Yes, I'm using that for a while. I don't know if that has how much effect that has on the Twitch side of things, though. Okay, I would love to see the extra costumes, but that means I would have to play through the intro, and I don't particularly care to do that. Oh well, yeah, that was Fatal Frame or Project Zero. And I think that is gonna be it for tonight. I'm not entirely sure what next. Yeah, I mean the stream is in 50 FPS because I set it to 50 FPS. Because the game's at 50 FPS. And like it's not that it's generally not that problematic with like when you get into like the Xbox era of like the PlayStation 2 Xbox era, it's not generally not that problematic if you have the wrong frame rates. But I mean, yeah, generally with like 2D games, like with a lot of like 2D effects, they have like a lot of like on-off stuff. Things get fucky if you have the wrong refresh rates. Now, I think at least with this one, I could have chosen like 60 FPS modes on boot. I booted it up or something like that, but I'm just gonna keep it at 50. Am I gonna play remake of 2? I mean, if anything, I would play the original. So it's like, is the remake released? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, there's a bunch of projects of Fatal Frame games on Steam, huh? Okay, right. It's coming on in March, right? No, I think I'm gonna play the original instead. If I can get my hands on it. Yeah, I see Maiden of Blackwater and Mask of the Lunar Eclipse on Steam. But I think those are both like fairly recent entries in the series. Yeah, Crimson Butterfly, that is the remake, yeah. But yeah, as I said, no. I'm not gonna be playing the remake. I might play the original though. I don't know when I would go about playing it though. I'm seeing a lot of Project Zero. And I'm seeing a lot of Project Zero 3. I'm not seeing a lot of Project Zero 2. For sale. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look. I have to go and have a look and see if I can get my hands on a copy though. Yeah, not sure what I'm going to be playing next. Kinda want to play a little bit of... I kinda want to play Tormented Souls 2. Not sure I want another survival horror straight away. I'm also thinking like maybe some NES play like Euphoria and Battle Master. No, not Battle Master Blaster. But yeah, the music just drives me nuts there. A little bit loud. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a think about what this is gonna gonna be coming up next. Until then, though, let's see if there's anyone online I can drop you all off with, though. I'll be back next weekend, I think. And yeah, I'll have to figure out what the hell we're gonna be doing then. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna be dropping off with Dash Retro, who is currently playing Fatal Frame, and if you badge him enough, you might actually maybe he might be interested in Fatal Frame as well. Wait, what did I say? He's playing Blueprints, but he does like his survival horror games, so maybe he would be interested in Fatal Frame at some point. And yeah, thank you all for coming by and keep me company, and have a good week.